Oh, frick, I'm still muted. Oh, I was muted. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so scuffed from the start already. Oh my god. Ah! Ah! Anyways, hi guys. Hello. Was that transition a bit too abrupt? I did all of this like last minute. kind of last minute. And I don't know whether it works yet. Like this this background. I was like, okay. A lot of things happened today. Some of you know sort of what happened today, but a lot of things happened today. So I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm not playing. I'm not playing the Sandman today. Congrats, being scuffed is required. Oh screw! Oh screw you! No! It was not supposed to be like this. It was not supposed to be like this. So yeah. Okay. Anyways, hello. Hi guys. Hello. I am here. To give a bit of context, I am here because I lost a bet. I lost a bet. Some time ago, I made a deal with the devil. I'm kidding. I lost a bet against Shalu, and then now I am forced to stream. And now I'm forced to stream. I was originally intending to be like, oh yes, just explain this bet. I don't exactly remember which one was this. It was a while ago. So okay. It was a it was a while ago. But I think it was like it was like when somebody would say something in a stream or oh wait. Oh yeah, I think it was the bet where we were saying how long Captain Kancho would stay on a topic? Was it that? The one after. Yeah, no. I have to go back. I don't exactly remember which one. So yeah, but yeah, I lost a bet. I lost two. Don't ignore the other ones I'm losing, and I'm still being, the punishment is still being thought of. I lost two bets. One of it is that I have to post something on Twitter. I guess it's called X now. Oh no! Oh yeah, you lost the you lost the Kancho one. What did I forgot. I am not remembering things today. A lot of things happened today. So, a lot of things happened today. So, like, originally I was going to be, I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to, I have no intentions of this being a yapping stream because I usually don't talk that much. I know you guys don't believe me. I usually don't talk that much. So I have no idea. I have no topics to talk about. I have no idea what I wanted to say. But like us, so oh wait, no, okay. So because of that, I was like, maybe I should play a game instead. Maybe I should play the Sandman. Maybe like just do a Scarf Sandman stream. Oh, you're heading back to it. See ya. Bye, Aden. All the best at work. Bye. yeah, so what was I talking about? Oh yeah, so I was originally going to play the Sandman, like the title originally, like the thumbnail originally was, but unfortunately that plan fell through because a lot of things happened today. that is also related to why I'm late earlier. Yes. Scuff things happen. I was originally gonna play the Sandman, like, and suffer, I guess, because I didn't know what I was gonna say. I didn't know what I was gonna say. So like, I was like, let's just play a game, you know, like entertain your guys or something like that, because Shelly said that I should do a public stream. She never said what I was supposed to do. I can make it as scuffed as I want. Maybe I can just play a game and just ignore everyone as I usually do. But although that being said, Shelly, you never said how many times I need to do this public stream, so maybe I'll just like do this once today and just dip. Bye! You ain't gonna see me next time. I am a genius at finding loopholes. No! Oh wait. Oh no. I'm just gonna ignore that message and just explain what happened today. By the way, do you guys like this background? I found it like 10 minutes before the stream was supposed to start. I found it like 10 minutes before the stream was supposed to start. It was like a free background. I just slapped it together and just put it here because I wanted I mean, like I said just now, it was originally going to be like just a gaming stream, just me playing some games. It's nice. Thank you, Skylar. Thank you, Sully. Yeah, so it was originally going to be a gaming stream, so I had no intention of it being like this. But since it's come to this, I was like, you know what? Might as well just talk about talk about today. And then I need a background for that though. I can't really just like have a blank background, you know. It's gonna be annoying, noisy and stuff like that. So why not search for a free background? Found one in Canva for like free. Like I just found one in 5 minutes. Found one in Canva, slapped it together, edited it so like the description on the words there you can see in the corner right there. Like it's my details instead, and just put it together. And I say that as if it's easy because I still have to find a background music that suits this, that isn't too annoying. Oh my god, like DOVA syndrome, amazing site by the way, amazing site. Like amazing site that you can find a lot of backgrounds, but god, is it hard, is it annoying to sort through and navigate. The background kind of looks like the Genshin Wish cutscene. That's true. That's true. Like if the Wish cutscene's at nighttime, like this is how it look like. Am I a 4-star or 5-star? Well, looking at this purple trail behind me, I think I'm a 4-star. To be fair, with my with how minimal this model looks, I think I am very confidently in the 4-star category, unfortunately. Dude, I look like just a white-haired Bennett. But at least Bennett is one of the most goated characters in the game. You take that back! Take what back? Take what back? I said so many things in the last 5 seconds, I have no idea what you want me to take back. Anyways, I think I'm a 4-star. And I think I'm A-okay with that. I'm A-okay with being a 4-star. Who needs to be those ultra exclusive character that you have to wail on every single time to get just like even a glimpse of? You know, I can be the 4-star, I can be one of the most goated characters, I can just be the goat in a background that you think you didn't need, but it turns out is important to every single team composition. Tis I, the underappreciated goat. Not me tooting my own horns right now. So yeah, hi guys. To explain, I mean, since it's the three of you here right now, you guys know what's going on today. So what went on, but I'll explain some more. To say, it's a crazy day. Let me elaborate. My wallet got stolen. Let me elaborate more. So, let's see. Where should I start? Okay, to explain to, well, anyone that might be hearing this, I have found, I'm currently, I am working as a warehouse worker I'm working as a warehouse worker for a company here in my town. So, working as a warehouse worker, and I was doing a delivery today. Doing a delivery to a shop today, and man, I guess I should start from the beginning. Today was a crazy day. Okay, so I don't even know where to start. My mind is just like flying all over the place. So okay, I woke up this morning with a sort of bad feeling. I was like, maybe it's just maybe it's just normal, you know. Sometimes you wake up with a bad feeling, you know, and you know, I have to do this stream tonight. Maybe I'm just dreading it in my mind. Yeah, sorry to hear that. It's okay, Pat. There was nothing. It's not really nothing important. There's nothing that's irreplaceable. It's okay. Wait. Hear me out. I have to tell this story. So I woke up this morning with a bad feeling. I was like, maybe it was just because I have to do the stream tonight. You know, like the torture, the mental anguish that I have to put myself out there in public, exposing that I am a different person. Like, I am a completely different character that I portray in those silly videos. Yeah, maybe it was just a bad feeling that I have to do all that. So I woke up, just a bad feeling, but you know what? Go on my normal day. Okay, cool. So I had some breakfast, I packed some lunch, and I went to work. It's like, why is the traffic so terrible today? Like, okay, from my house to the workplace is about 20 minutes away. It's not that close, but it's 20 minutes away by car. So usually I to make it in time, like I'll just leave 30 minutes before the time starts, you know. I can arrive just on time and just get to work. But I was like, you know what? I'll leave earlier today. So I left 10 minutes earlier than I usually was. Went to this and I was driving to work, and in the middle of my commute, it's like, why the heck is there so many cars today? Because I start work at 10:30 today. Usually 10:30, everyone's at work by that time. Usually there isn't so much cars. Like, if the students are coming back and having school, the classes are usually like 9 or 8 in the morning as well. Like, I have no idea. There's just so many cars this morning, and it was raining as well, but the inside is hot in my car, and my car, like, okay, for the longest time, my car does not have air conditioning. When I bought it, like, years ago, my car does not have air conditioning. We were like, should we fix this? We bought that car at a dealer shop for cheap. Okay, for cheap. And I was like, should we fix this? Nah, usually we don't really need it. If we need cool air, we can just like roll down the windows, you know, just roll with it. Because here in Tasmania, I'm in Tasmania by the way, here in Tasmania, the atmosphere is usually like pretty cool. You know, the wind is usually pretty cool. So we can just like, if it's hot, we can just roll down the windows and just get on with it. So there's been no need for us to fix our air conditioning, so, but that does pose a problem in the like when the weather is like super duper hot, like the inside is hot, the outside hot, when it's like super hot in the middle of summer. When that happens, we just die. But besides that, we're usually fine. It just so happens today's weather is like especially strange. Okay, this weather is like, it was like really hot and humid, but also it's raining, so I can't roll down my windows. So I was like suffering a little bit inside my car, and then I'm stuck in the middle of a traffic jam. Like, what the heck? Everyone's supposed to be at work at this time. There's no events going on. It's like in the middle of January. Like, why is there so many cars? I have no idea. I still have no idea, by the way. Why is there so many cars? So I was like in the middle of traffic jam. It's just like blocking the road all the way to work. And just so happens that in the highway near my workplace, they're also constructing the road. They're also doing some road repairs. Goddamn road repairs. The traffic jam is not related to that, but just so happens both happen at the same time. Just so happens both happens at the same time. So by the time I got through all of the traffic and got to work, I'm already 10 minutes late, even though I left 10 minutes early. Oh god, it was like off to a bad start. It was off to a bad start. And then when I got to work, I parked my car. I was like, hey, wait a minute, something's wrong. So a bit of context. Usually in the warehouse, we have two vans with two people doing deliveries. With two people doing deliveries at the same time, because there's usually a lot of places we have to deliver to. Like, usually we would deliver to about something restaurants in a day. 20-something restaurants in a day per car, basically. Yeah. So I arrived at the warehouse. I was like, wait a minute, something's wrong. What's going on? Why is there only one car? Because I know the other car is not going to... There's nothing wrong with the other car. It's not under repair or anything. I arrived, and my coworker just came out to me and just went like, yeah, somebody came over last minute yesterday and was like, we need this car real quick. It's a real emergency. And so the other car is gone for today. And my first reaction to that was, oh frick. Oh, and then I usually what I'll do after that is that when I'm about to head off for delivery, I'll just open the back of the van to check how many stuff we have to do, like just, you know, take inventories and stuff like that, like plan the route and stuff like that. Open the van, it was filled to the brim. It was filled to the bloody brim. And it's like, I was staring at my coworker, I was like, what the hell? Why is it so many things? Today's supposed to be a Wednesday. Usually Wednesday are our chillest days. Wednesdays usually is among our most chill day. But just but today is like filled to the brim. It's like, what the heck? Why is there so many stuff there today? Turns out when the other car was being borrowed yesterday, they had another delivery that they were supposed to bring to the main store. But because the car was being borrowed, they couldn't do it. So yesterday's delivery had to be shifted over to today. So this morning we had to do double. Wow! So fun! So, arrived at work, first thing, double delivery. Oh my god. and then at least my coworker's like, it's okay, I'm going with you. Like, cool, no problem. Since you're heading with me, I guess we'll also grab another trolley, because we still, when we deliver to restaurants, we'll use like the standing trolley to deliver, because you can't possibly lug the products from the van to the storefront. It's usually the loading zone is usually a bit of a distance away, and like having to go back and forth for barrels of oil, or like 25 kilograms bag of like rice and flour is not very sustainable for the day. So I was like, yeah, let me load the other trolley. Wait a minute, there's the other trolley, we only have one. Turns out the other trolley was accidentally left in the car that was being borrowed yesterday. Woo! So two people doing delivery, double the amount, but we only have one trolley. Nice. Very nice. So that was a morning. We arrived at our first place. The first place that we had to deliver to was the city. We arrived at the city in the beginning, and we were like, okay, time to find a place where we can park and just start unloading the stuff. There was no parking. There was no parking at all. Usually there will be like a space in the loading zone, but just so happens there was this humongous truck there today, this morning, that was just occupying both spots of the loading zone. And I do mean both spots of the loading zone. And it was like one truck occupying two spots of the loading zones, and they were just I think they were delivering a fridge or something, and they were just like doing it like slowly. So we were like, okay, I guess that loading zone is like out of the question. So we took a turn. Usually there will be other like commercial parking spaces, but there will be like, oh, first half an hour will be free, so you can park there for a bit. Like, cool, never mind. So we tried turning to that area. We're like, all these are parked today. Usually there'll be at least one spot free. Okay, it's fine. That's fine. Sometimes there's just more cars than usual. It's fine. We just circle the place 2 or 3 times more. Usually there will be a place that would be available by then. We took one round, no spot. Second round, no spot. Third round, no spot. By that time, it's already been like 20 minutes, and we're just like circling around the same area like vultures, and there was just no place that we can stop and unload and unload the boxes. And I was like, yeah, I guess it's time to give up. Oh my god! And then we had to head to another area first instead. Deliver to that place, and then take a detour back to the first area, the first storefront, to find a parking spot there again. And while we were delivering to the other areas, By the way, tell me if any of this is being confusing, because I'm not thinking. I'm just like letting my mouth run right now. So there might be a bit of stuff that needs more context. So just please tell me if you guys need more context. So yeah. So while we were delivering to the other storefront, so we have two storefronts. While we were doing our delivery to the other storefront, we're like, hey, there's our other van there. Hope it's not too much of a hassle to get everything replaced. It'll be fine. Probably. I'll get to it. And I'll get to it. I'll get to that part eventually. You know what's going on. It's fine. I'll get to that part eventually. So. Anyways, we delivered to we got to our other storefront, and then we were like, oh cool. We found the other delivery van. And then my co-worker just hopped on to the other delivery van and lit. So I'm now alone on this van that's just full of stuff, and I guess it's my responsibility to do all the delivery on my own now. So on our way back to the city, we had to like take a detour again on our way back to the warehouse, we had to take a detour back to the city to do our delivery to the main storefront. That was annoying. So we had to unload 2 entire pallets of items at the storefront. It was that much item. 2 entire pallets. Just to clarify how tall, we had to stack the boxes up on the pallets. Each of the pallets is like my shoulder height. Each of the pallets got to my shoulder height. So it's like, yes, we're like 5. We have to stack the boxes up until like 5'3" or something like that, like 5 foot, like above 5 foot tall. And there was 2 pallets of it. It was heavy. Oh my goodness. Oh. But luckily, because there was 2 people, we managed to get everything done quick, and then we went back to the warehouse. And then, we went back to the warehouse. I was informed that I was supposed to take another detour to somewhere else to pick up some noodles, because our warehouse is we deliver noodles to the restaurants as well, but we get our noodles from another company. So I was informed that I should take a detour to that other warehouse to pick up some noodles and bring it back to the warehouse. And at first I was being told oh, it's going to be an entire pallet of noodles. Cool. That is fine, because usually when it's an entire pallet of noodles, they'll just use the forklift and just put it into the van. So cool. So I was I went there. I was wait, why did he just bring out a cart and there's just a few boxes on it? Turns out most of the noodles has not arrived. For some reason, most of the noodles has not arrived. And it's just 4 of them. And when I informed our main warehouse about this, they were panicking. They're what? I thought it was supposed to be an entire pallet. The restaurants, they ordered boxes of it. What are we supposed to do now? And then the place that we're getting the noodles from was sorry, the noodles just did not come today. You can come and pick it up again tomorrow. It'll probably come by then. Pick up the noodle, head back to the warehouse, and then unloaded it. Put all the noodles into the fridge. Cool, no problem. time to have lunch. Went to my car because my car is usually parked right next to the warehouse. Went to my car to get my lunchbox. Went to my car, opened it up, and I was like, wait a minute, where's my lunchbox? Turns out when I left the house in the morning, I left my lunch at home. I left my lunch at home. Yeah. That was painful. I left my lunch at home, so I was like, frick me. Hello, neutral. I exist. I don't know what to do for you. It is fine. Welcome, welcome. I am recounting my absolutely crazy day today. I am recounting my absolutely crazy day today. I was supposed. Okay. Quick context for you, neutral. I was originally intending to just do a gaming stream. Just play a game today for this. Just play. I lost a bet, so I have to do a public stream, but I was originally intending to play a game, but a lot of crazy things happened today, so I want to just rant about it. So now, change of plans. I'm just ranting about it. So yeah, right now, I basically, I got to work, I left my lunchbox at home. Luckily for me, the workplace does provide food. They do provide food, but it's instant noodles. It's instant noodles. Just so happens, today's instant noodles is, drum rolls, spicy noodle soup with spicy noodle soup with cilantro. Yes! Yes, you summarized it perfectly, neutral. You summarized it perfectly. Yes. And now I just want to rant about it. It's so bad. Now it's absolutely hilarious. So it's absolutely hilarious. So yeah, the workplace provides food and it's spicy noodle soup with cilantro. Today's flavor, spicy noodle soup with cilantro. And if you guys do not know, I dislike cilantro. Cilantro, yes, cilantro. Spicy noodle soup, spicy noodles with cilantro. I think, if I'm not wrong, the Chinese name is like, 麻辣红烧 with 香菜. Yeah. Is that a Rosie Dewdrop? Oh my god, she is here in this stream. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so today's lunch, spicy noodle cilantro. I was like, you know what? Bite the bullet. Fine, I left my lunchbox at home. Things happen. It happens sometimes. Fine. Screw this. I had my lunch. Luckily there was some like chili oil that they provided nearby. I just absolutely dunked in like the chili oil and the stuff inside my noodles to drown out all other tastes. So my noodle soup, my cup of noodles is literally filled to the brim with chili oil and it's just radioactive red. Oh, that was hilarious. Okay. So yeah. But it's fine. I did not take a picture of it, unfortunately. I should have. But I didn't take a picture of it because I was so tired. I'm sorry. I should have. I should have just shown you guys how atrocious it looked. Yeah, so what happened after is that, okay, because today was a relatively hot day, it stopped raining around like noon time. So I was like, okay, I took off my jacket and I put it in the car, okay, in the van that I was going to deliver to. We loaded up all the boxes and all the stuff that we have to deliver to the storefront. I was like, cool, okay, time to go. We printed out the receipts. We printed out the bills and stuff like that, and then left our city. You know, all things considered, a bit of a crappy morning. But you know, nothing too much out of the ordinary. Nothing too much. Oh, I was dead wrong. I thought okay. Before I departed, my coworkers informed me that, okay, you are going to be delivering to the storefront in the city. You have an entire pallet worth of stuff, of Japanese products that you have to deliver to the storefront. Like, cool. That is a bit tiring, but you know what? Nothing too bad. And you only have to deliver to 5 restaurants today. So I was like, oh wait, I guess my day is heading up to be ending well, because I'll be able to get home by 5. I'll be able to get home early today. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. I only have to deliver to 5 restaurants today instead of the usual 20. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. Left. So I left the warehouse, went to the first place. Left the car. I got off the car, put the stuff on the trolley, delivered to the restaurants, gave them the bill, took a picture of any stuff, like, cool, sweet. Next place, I went to the city storefront. Okay, I went to the city storefront. I was like circled there for a little bit, trying to find a loading zone. I was like, couldn't really find a place. Yeah, it's a city in the middle of the city. There's just somehow so many people today. Circled there a few times. I was like, should I head to another area first? And then the car left one of the loading zones. I was like, amazing! My luck is going up today. The stocks are going high. I am going to finish early. Parked at that loading zone. I was like, you know what? I went to the city to grab the pallet loader thing that, like, it's like this cart that you use to, like, hydraulic cart that you use to, like, lift up the pallets so you can just pull it by hand. Yeah, I went to the store, inside the store, to grab one of those, and I pull it back to my car. It's like nothing too much of the ordinary. Loaded out the pallet, brought it and delivered to the city. Just whole pallet worth of stuff, and then went back to the car. And I was like, you know what? Since I'm in this area, there's like there's 2 other restaurants like this really, really close nearby. Might as well just knock it out of the park. Just get it done. And then I'll only have 2 more left, and I can get home in like 10 minutes. I'll have 2 more left, I got home in 10 minutes. I loaded up the stuff for the first restaurant, and every single one of the stuff is so freaking dense. Like, and by dense, I mean like, it's the boxes are like small, but it's heavy. It's really, really heavy. And then the cart that I'm using is like one of the standing cart. The trolley I'm using, one of the tall standing trolleys that I usually see like people pulling. And then it's really hard. You have to tip them over to be able to start pushing them. So it was so hard to tip them over without the stuff getting like just falling on the floor and stuff like that. So I tried tipping them over. When I finally managed to get it, because it was so dense throughout the entire thing, it nearly just fell on the floor. I managed to grab it, but I just got this like I managed to grab it before it fell on the floor and just have all the glass shatter. I was a bit too ambitious. I managed to grab it on the floor before it grab it before it falls on the floor, like probably dropping a few of the stuff in the boxes, and me being unable to lift up the stuff again. I managed to grab it, but as a result, because of the position, I got like this pretty big cut on my hand. Maybe I should take a picture and show it on stream. Let me grab my phone. Yeah, it's like a pretty big cut. Well, sorry, technical difficulties. Man, my arm looks weird. Yeah. Okay, I think this is... It's not really a cut, as well as... It's less of a cut and more of like a abrasion. So it's just... runs down like basically the entire length of my forearm and stuff like that. Yeah, it was pretty gnarly. Didn't hurt that much though, so pushing, like, managed to grab it and push the cart. How am I supposed to put this here? Give me a second. I trying to show some stuff. So yeah, so I got this like nash on my like this abrasion on my arm because I was trying to save the stuff, but you know, I was like, not the worst thing that have happened to me. I had worse injuries from this job. I can tell you that. I had worse injuries from this job. But yeah, just cut my arm. I was like, you know, push through that. Send delivery to the restaurant, like to some other places. Send delivery to some other places, and I'll like, you know, I can continue on with my day and probably finish off early. Okay, got it up here. Man, I have to add an image. Browse. Whoa, there's a huge picture. Huge picture. That's a bit too big. Oops. Right. Yeah. So that was like. That's like. I got this entire injury. I got that on my arm. It's just like runs down the entire length of my forearm because I was trying to not let stuff fall. Yeah. Not the worst thing that happened to me, but yeah. So I got that, and then like I was like, you know what? Whatever. You know, continue on with that my day. Yeah, it could have been just a typical bad day. So I went to the van, I started up the car, and then I started driving. And I received a notification on my phone. It's like, okay, nothing unusual. Sometimes my friends message me while I'm in the middle of work, you know. Nothing too unusual. I looked at it, it's like, huh. notification from my bank. That is unusual. Took a look at it. It's like, you have spent $45 at a cigarette shop. I was like, what? And that is not my transaction. Because, spoiler alert, I do not smoke. I have pneumonia, so even if I want to, I can't. But no, I do not smoke, and I do not want to smoke. Also, don't smoke, kids. It's bad for your lungs. Nice. I do not smoke, so I was like, huh? Why is it $45 being spent on a cigarette shop? I thought at first it's like I saw the notification from my bank. I thought it's like, oh, maybe it's like, you know, the automatic like Discord Nitro charge or something like that, you know? Like sometimes that happened in the middle of the day, I think. So in the middle, like I saw the notification. It's like $45 at a cigarette shop. That is weird. So immediately I called my my superior in that's still inside the warehouse. I was like, hey, do you see a blue jacket? Okay. Do you see a blue jacket in the office? Did I accidentally leave it in the office? You know, because I was thinking, it's like, okay, it doesn't really make sense if I now that I think about it, but you know, I was like thinking, you know, I could have accidentally left my jacket inside the warehouse. I could have accidentally left my jacket inside the warehouse, and like, you know, like maybe my colleagues thought that, you know, this is one of theirs or something like that, or maybe the boss is going it's the boss jacket, and the boss is like, because sometimes the boss would like buy stuff for us, you know, and then just say like, oh, just use this. Like maybe they accidentally thought that belonged to the boss or something, and then just or something and decided to buy some cigarettes, because my colleagues, they do smoke. But I was like, okay, you know, maybe it doesn't really make sense now that I say it. Okay, I do, but okay. The thing is, over here, any transaction below $100 is just automatically goes through. If it's above $100, you have to enter a PIN, and there's no way they can. There's no way a random thief would be able to guess my PIN, because my PIN is 11 digits long. But yeah. Anyways, yeah. So I immediately found the nearest parking spot nearby. It's like, wait, this is not wrong. It doesn't make sense for my jacket to be in the warehouse, because my driving license is in my jacket. Okay, so the reason, okay, sorry, I need to give a bit of context. The reason why I keep talking about my jacket even though I see the transaction in my card is because I put my wallet inside my jacket, and because it's hot, I took off my jacket, and my jacket is a very, very, very noticeable bright blue jacket. It's like the color of a Smurf. It's like a very noticeable hot, like bright blue jacket. So I was like, wait a minute, I don't see my jacket in my car. Where did my wait? I was like, where did my wallet go? I know it's inside my jacket. Wait a minute, where's my jacket? It was supposed to be next to me on the shotgun seat. It's gone. It's missing. Called the warehouse. Turns out it's not there. I was like, yep, finding the nearest parking spot and trying to find the nearest police station. I've never went to a police station here before because I had no reason to. You know, why head to the police station when you have no reason to? But it's like but because of that, I had no idea where the nearest police station is. So I parked my car nearby, but I was like, okay, I know there's a few security guards around these areas. When I ran up to one of them, it's like, hey, do you know where the nearest police station are? Do you know where the nearest police station are? I lost my wallet. I think my wallet has been stolen. And I think the security guard, his English isn't that good. So he did misheard me the first time. It's like, oh, he thought I'm talking about a place nearby. It's called Salamanca. So like he thought I'm trying to find my way there to Salamanca. So I was like, oh no. My police station. I need to try to get to a police station. My wallet is missing. It's like, oh, okay, police station. So he pointed me to the nearest police station. He gave me a bunch of directions, and my mind is just running. I had no way of like following, but it's like, okay, but I know the gist. I have to head through this building, turn left, and try to find it somewhere there. And it's like, okay, cool, no problem. So after I talked to him, I immediately booked it. And that was the fastest I have ran in a while. What's more, I was wearing my work boots. Just so you know, like the blue collar work boots is like heavy. It's like a really big and thick work boots. Like the soles are like 2 to 3 inches thick. Because like I think it's to prevent nails from poking to your feet just in case, you know. So it's like a really tall like work boot. So it's the heels are really tall. The entire sole is really tall, and it's also like steel toe to prevent like your toes from breaking if something drops on it. So it's not only like really unwieldy, it's also really heavy and just not suited for running at all. But I was like, I did not care. I just booked it straight to the police station. It was as if I'm just wearing running shoes. I ran to the police station, went past the building, turned left, and then like I saw like basically an police, ambulance, and like firefighters like building across the road. So I was like, okay, I think that's where it is. Ran inside there. It's like, hello, can I make a police report? And it's like, and then I'm like, oh, cool, but this is not where you make a police report. You have to go to the police station down the road. My mom was like, then what is this place for? It is so confusing. But cool, you know what? Sure, never mind. Go to the police station down the road. I ran in. I was like, just completely out of breath. I was like, I'd like to make a police report. My wallet has been stolen. I'm just completely drenched in sweat and just like hands like slams down. I want to make a police report. Yeah, so I went into there, and I gave them my details. I was like, I was doing a delivery, and then afterwards I received a notification on my phone and stuff like that. And then I just received these transactions on my card. It was when I went to the police station. It happened like 10 minutes ago. The transaction on my card. I was like, I locked the transaction, but yeah, they might be still out there nearby. So they were like, no problem. We'll get it sorted for you as soon as we can. We'll have some patrolling officers come in here to take your statement, and then you just have to wait there and sit tight. Unfortunately, we can't exactly we don't have an available patrol squad. I forgot what's the word he used for it. But we don't have we don't have a extra team to send for to help you right now. So unfortunately, even though it was like just 10 minutes ago and happened relatively nearby, I think it was just if I'm not wrong, that cigarette shop where I got that notification for transaction is down the road from the police station. Yeah, it's just a left turn from the police station. Even though it's there, like, they can't send anyone down there. And I had to wait. So I sat there, waited for about like 10 minutes. And then I sent a message to my colleagues. It's like, I think I might not be able to complete the last two. So can someone come and pick up the last two stuff and just help just complete it for me, please and thanks, many thanks. Sat there for 10 minutes and it's like I messaged my parents. I messaged some of you guys. I was like, my wallet's been stolen. Guess what crazy thing happened to me today? My wallet's been stolen. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I messaged a few people. It's like, guess what happened? Someone stole my wallet. While I was waiting at the station. So I waited there for about like 10 to 15 minutes. It's like, but there was still no signs of like any of the team being able to return and get my statement. Like, okay, I went to the lady in the counter and it's like, hello, sorry, but my van was left on the loading zone, and if possible, I'd like to go and move it. If possible, I'd like to go and move it so I don't get a parking fine as well, on top of all of these things. Yeah, so just so happens I just in case I don't want to get another $100 parking fine. By the way, the parking fine for like overstaying in a loading zone is $100. Ask me how I know. Anyways, I don't want to get another $100 on top of like all that happened today. So I was like, so can I go and like move my car for a little bit? He's like, okay, no problem. Give me your number, and you can just park anywhere nearby, as long as you don't park in the police vehicle exempted area. It's like, okay, sure, that sounds good. Went to get the car. I went to get the van, and I just there was no parking. There was no parking. I was just circling around the area of the police station because the only parking was like this tiny strip of like parking area. This really tiny strip of parking area like behind the police station, and the rest are all for police vehicles, even though it's empty. But I was like, I don't want to get in trouble with anyone, you know? I don't want to get in trouble with anyone, so let's not park there. So I had to like wait for like one of those one of the people that was parking there to finally leave before I can finally park at a proper spot. And then just so happens at that time, one of my colleagues he's finally free, and then he's like, okay, where are you right now? So I was like, I'm at a police station. And it's like, what the hell is that? Nobody knows where the police station is. Nobody knows where the police station is. Anyway, yeah, so I was like, I'm at a police station after like another 10-20 minutes of just directing him down the road from where he was last delivering to. It's like, finally met up with me next to my van. I unloaded. I just took the rest of the stuff that I was supposed to deliver, put it in his van, and then as I was doing it, the police called me and just say, "Hey, we have a team available right now. Would you like to? We need you back at the station to come and give your statement." It's like, okay, so I have to go now, but there's still stuff to unload. What do I do? So I was like, you know what? Frick it. I was like, hey dude, could you unload the rest of the stuff into your van yourself? I need to run. I need to run to the station right now. I don't know how long they're going to wait, and I don't want to make them wait. I need to run to the station right now. I was like, then he's like, wait, then what's gonna happen to the car? What's gonna happen to the van? Are you gonna lock it? I was like, nah, I'm not even gonna bother locking it. There's literally nothing of value in the van. After he unloads those boxes, there's basically nothing left in the van. There's zero stuff left in the van. So I was like, just leave it unlocked. It's fine. It's completely fine. So I ran to the police station, and then they basically brought me into one of the side rooms. It looked like one of those interrogation rooms. It looked like one of those interrogation rooms, except it's not cold and there's no glass window. Just like a tiny room with a table. A tiny room with a table and like a couple of office chairs inside. They set me down, and then asked me to give my statement. So I basically told them everything that happened to me in the last basically hour. I gave them my phone, like, so they could like see all the stuff, like all the transactions and stuff like that. Turns out the bugger that stole my wallet bought like $200, and I mean $200 worth of liquor and cigarettes. What the hell? What the hell, man? and he is smart. He does not buy anything over $100 at a time, because like what I said just now, anything over $100 you have to enter a pin for it. But anything below you don't. So I bought like $45, $95, $45, and like $40, like $20 and stuff like that. What the heck? And you went to a cigarette shop twice? Do you need that much smoke? Dude, what's wrong with you? So yeah, I showed it all to the police and stuff like that. They're like, yeah, thank you for giving your statement, and then they typed it in. I was like, okay. So unfortunately, we do not have a team that can just. We are really busy right now, so we don't have a team. I know that this happened not too long ago, but we do not have a team available to just go out straight and look for this particular person. Yeah, that's fine. Understandable. It's not really their fault. I can't really. Even though I was like, I want you to help me as soon as you can, please. But I was like, it's not really their fault, so I can't exactly blame them. I was like, yeah, sorry, we can't exactly head out and we can't exactly send a team out to grab him right now, but we'll try to patrol around to see if we can still find him anywhere nearby. We can't have a dedicated team to search for him or her. That's the way to put it. We can't have a dedicated team to search for him or her or someone. But we'll try to patrol around the area to see if we can find the person. I was like, well, yeah, cool, no problem. And then they wrote out like thing you call it. I'm not sure whether it's a warrant or like basically an entire statement. I'm not sure what is it called, but yeah. So it's like, and basically based on your statement, we will charge them with this. I forgot what they say. Charges are like a thief, like no, like some identity fraud or something like that, something close to that, and also like vehicular thievery or fraud, something like that. Yeah. So that's like we'll find him and we'll basically arrest him or her for these charges. It's like, yeah, okay, cool, no problem. And if they are going to bring it to court, and we'll bring it to court, then it's like I really don't want this to bring to court. Like, I have seen and heard enough about the news here to know that if things go to court, it is not going to be quick. And then they're like, but if him or her is going to bring it to court, it's going to take a while because the court here is like really busy. I was like, yeah, I expect that. It's fine, no problem. As long as you can help me, I'll be very grateful. I'll be thankful. So yeah, so they're like, yeah, chances are we might not be able to find your stuff today. I was like, and they're like, okay, so could you give your report on what is inside the wallet? Guess what's inside my jacket? I had everything inside there. That was so stupid of me. I had my house keys, I had my own personal car keys, I have a set of the warehouse keys, I had and inside my wallet I have my driving license, I had my medical insurance card, the Medicare card, it's called Medicare here in Australia, medical insurance card, car insurance card, and my bank card, and other unimportant like membership cards and stuff like that. Like, everything is inside there. They're like, what do you have inside? Everything except my phone. Everything. I have been robbed. It's been stolen from me. And also possibly my Malaysian identity card. Oh, drink water. Oh. My water here. Oh, frick. I dropped my cap. Anyways, yeah. So, thanks for the hydrate. Not using stream elements, you. The command doesn't work, Shalu. The command doesn't work. I'm not using stream elements. Anyways, I had like basically everything inside the card. So if they wanted to, they could commit identity fraud too, because here in Australia, your driver's license is basically your identity card. So that is bad. And also another thing I might have is my Malaysian identity card as well inside my wallet. And that is very, very bad. So yeah, so I told them like I had all those inside, and like and they're like, we'll try our best to get it sorted out for you. And thank you for your time today. It's like, no problem. Luckily, I did not lose. Luckily my phone is in my my phone is in my pocket, right? They're like, yeah. I was like, yeah. They're like, I didn't lose everything, so it's A-okay. So yeah, so like chances are when after you block your card, they are probably gonna dispose of the wallet jacket itself. Yeah, I guess I'm never seeing that jacket. A bit of context about the jacket. That jacket has been with me here since basically the beginning. It's been like 6 or 7 years ago that I had this jacket. It's been here since way back in the beginning. It's been through with me thick and thin. Now it's probably gone forever. I never got to meet you. Oh, I never truly appreciated you while you're here. Oh, how I miss you when you're gone. Yeah, so like chances are might not be able. Chances are they'll probably dispose of it. Yeah, no problem. Just grateful if you'll be able to help me. They gave me a police card to say like, okay, pull me back if they try to use your card or something like that and get an idea where they are. So it's like, no problem, very much. I just got a text. Yeah, they're like, no problem. I was like, yeah, no problem. Thank you very much. I was like, do you have any more questions to ask? Yes, I do have a question to ask actually. So how am I supposed to get back? It sounds like, yes, I don't have my driver's license with me right now, so I'm not actually legally allowed to drive, right? And then they're like, no, it's fine. You're fine. If anyone stops you in a road, you just tell them, explain to them, hey, my wallet has been stolen, and then they're like, do you have a picture of your driver's license? I was like, yeah, I do actually have a picture of it because I needed to take a picture of it to send for some official stuff like before. And I have a tendency to not delete my photos, so I still have it. So like, oh cool, so no problem. Just tell them that your wallet has been stolen and just show them that picture and then you'll be all good. No problem. Thank you, officer. It's like, and then the officer's like, where do you live? Where are you supposed to go, by the way? I was like, well, I'm supposed to go back to the warehouse, which is about like 15 minutes away from town. I'm supposed to go back to the warehouse, then because the van is still with me here in the city. It's like, oh yeah, so where's the warehouse? I was like, I told them where it is like, I told them the suburb where it is. I'm like, yeah, sorry, that's outside of our area for the that's outside of our area for the police in the like city center. So unfortunately I can't, like, I would love to be able to give you a ride back home after that, but unfortunately that's outside of our area, so couldn't. It's fine. It's a thought that counts. Fine. And then they're like, oh yeah, since I also live in a suburb like 10 to 15 minutes away from town, but it's in the other direction. So it's also outside their area, so they couldn't send me back home in the first place. So I was like, frick this. Like, so I gave my statements. They left left the place, so I just took the van, drove back to the warehouse, and by that time it's about like almost 6. It's almost 6 by that time that I got back to the warehouse. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna call it Uber. Call Uber back because I can't access my car. My car keys was in my jacket as well. Called in Uber and I was like, yeah, just get me home. Got back home. I live by the way, my the rental that I'm in is right next to the house of the owner of the house. So if I wanted to, I could just knock on his door and stuff like that. But unfortunately, when I got home at like 7 p.m, he wasn't there. He wasn't there at all. So I had to like sit there and I had to sit there in front of my door, waiting. I waited for like 20 minutes. I was like, so tired. How much longer do I have to wait? I'm so tired. I want to just go back in. And I was like, and that's how I had the idea. Wait a minute. My back door, where I usually do my laundry, my back door is not locked. As long as I scale the fence, I can get back in. So I just secretly, I went around and I just like, I scaled a wall because my rental is actually on like a second floor. It's basically like on the second floor of a building and stuff like that. I scaled a wall. I climbed over a fence. Because I'm living, like, my place is on a hill, so like there's still fences like outside. So I scaled a wall, I climbed over my fence, I got in through my back door. That's how I got back home. Ooh. That's how I managed to get back in, and by the time it's 7:20, and I was like, and my brother told me that he left the spare key for the car inside the house. But I was like, you know what, chances are if I want to call an Uber to get back to the warehouse, like, the main gates would be closed already. So it's like, I was about to give up and just you know, have my dinner and stuff like that. It's like 7:30 by then already. It's like, you know, I'm tired, you know, like, might as well just like sit down. It's like, and I saw a notification on my phone. My coworker is still doing his deliveries because he had so much stuff that he needed to deliver to. So I said, you know what? I'm calling an Uber right now. I'm booking it back because he has the keys to the main gates of the warehouse. I don't. He has the keys to the main gate. So I was like, I am racing it back. I called my coworker. I was like, hey, if you're back at the warehouse, don't leave, please. Tell me when you're back there. Don't leave. I need to get my car. I need to get my car. I don't want to leave my car here. So, I don't want to leave my car there. Oh, and I forgot to say this way back in the beginning. This is, I'm heading back home soon, but back home to Malaysia soon, but I never told them when I'm coming back. So today was supposed to be technically my last day for the foreseeable future working in this job, and all this happened. So yeah, so I called them. I was like, hey, could you tell me when you're back at the warehouse? I need to get my car. So it's like, I called Uber, got back to the warehouse, and oh my god, the timing was perfect. He was there. He opened the gate. I used my spare key and just like got my car and just drove back. It's like, got back to my house, got back to the my rental, This time I did not lock my front door, so I could get back in without having to scale the wall. And I just got back in, took a shower, ate some dinner, and I tried to take a nap for an hour. By the time that everything is done, it's around like 9:30-ish. 9:30-ish. I went and take a shower. I went and tried to take a nap for an hour because I had to pick up my brother from work a bit afterwards. So I went to try to take a nap. Couldn't sleep at all, and I was dead tired. I was like super duper tired, like exhausted from all that had happened today. But I could not sleep at all. I was just lying in bed, like completely dead for like an hour something. Say, yeah, you know what? I'm changing the title of the stream. I woke up, and so I just got up from bed, do some like quick last minute editing, went and picked up my brother, got back here, and then afterwards, just when I was about to start the stream, and this was the reason why I was late, my parents called me to talk and talk to me about like me losing my wallet. So I was talking to them for like 15 minutes. I was like, yeah. So I was like trying to I told them like what happened and stuff like that, but also trying to hurry up the conversation a little bit, because like they called me right when I was about to like hit start stream. They called me right then. So I was talking to them for like about 15 minutes. Like then I'll say bye to them. And yeah, so that's how I got to here right now. Woo! Long story short, crazy day today, and I lost my wallet. Did all that sound comprehensible? I was rambling on and on. I've been just rambling on and on for the past God knows how long. Yeah. Man, why did all of it have to happen today? On my last day on this job, technically. On my technically last day on this job. Yeah, pretty insane day. And you slept through all of it. It's okay. Everyone can have their moment of bliss. So yeah, so I did get home after picking my brother up from his work at around 11:10 just now, and I spent like 20 minutes before stream, before my parents called me, before stream, just finding all of this. Who do you piss off? Me. Pat, who do you piss off? Shalu, me. I'm sorry, Shalu. Why did you take all my luck away? Please give some of it back. Maybe you used up all your bad luck for a year. I hope so. I hope so. That would be that would be for the best. Man, this me losing my wallet today reminds me of when I got robbed, when my house got robbed like 10 years ago. I'll talk a little bit more about that later. Yeah, so this, you guys like this stream background? I found it in like the 20 minutes. I found it in 20 minutes before this stream was about to start. Yeah, I just searched up like free background because I didn't want this to. Oh, you're subscribed now. Thank you. It could. Thank you, Neutral. Thank you, Neutral. It's okay. It's okay. Why didn't you subscribe to me, huh? Thank you, Neutral. Thank you. Even though this channel is mostly, mostly. Okay, have fun lurking. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. No, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. No, there's nothing. You don't have to do anything else. It's okay, Neutral. This is not Twitch. There's no way to redeem anything anyways. You can't redeem anything even if you want to. And, well, this channel is not monetized, so there's no way to do anything else anyways. But yeah, exactly. Let me have my moment. Let me try to antagonize you. I'm kidding. It's okay. Thank you, Neutral. Thank you for your support. Thank you. Thank you. Now, I can finally sit here and relax a little bit. Okay, nice. Don't worry about it. You're fine. Fine. No. I'll never try to. No, I'll never do that. I'll never try to see you. I'm a nice person. I'm a nice person. Yeah, I'm nice. I'll never do that to you. Trust me, please trust me. Yeah, yes. I'll never do. Never do, bro. Anyone to back me up, please? Okay. Yes. Trust me. You can trust me. This is the face of a person you can trust, right? Yeah. Don't worry. You're fine, Neutral. Go back to lurking. Go back to lurking. Yeah, I'm not evil at all. Listen to the number one. Listen to Skylar. I'm not evil at all. No. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? You have to learn. You have to learn to listen. To be more experienced. Obviously, she knows that I'm not evil at all. But therefore, I'm not evil. I'm no evil person. I have more experience. And sometimes the stuff that I say from my mouth. You guys should think a bit more about this before I say so. I listen to those who are trustworthy. Skylar's trustworthy. Skylar's very trustworthy. Trust me when I say that. Just realize that statement kind of like backward. Yeah, Skylar's trustworthy. Calling me untrustworthy is crazy. I can't trust you, so I can't trust Sky. No! You You can trust me, please. You can trust me, right? I'll never do you wrong. I'll never do you wrong. I've never. Nah. It's okay. This time, for the first time, Skylar, I will not time anyone out. Not this time. I feel like being nice. Being nice. Besides, I trust no one, not even myself. That's crazy. You should learn to trust yourself as well. Welcome to my TED Talk. Everyone should learn to trust themselves. Yeah. So yeah, why should I trust myself? But I lie all the time. But you got me a pinch here. But you know when you yourself is lying, so you know like what you're saying, and that doesn't make sense. I don't really have the ability to articulate any of my thoughts right now. It's okay, Neutral. Okay. You should learn to believe. Let's just leave it at that. No problem. You should learn to believe. Believe in the heart of the cards. Believe in the. It's complete. Believe in the thing. The thing that does the thing. Tell you the thing that you can. It's okay. Are we on this topic again? Alright. Yeah, I'll never antagonize you. No excuses. I am not making excuses. What do you mean? I don't make excuses. Me excuses. What do you take me for? A man of excuses. You think too lowly of me. I'm a man who makes a lot of excuses. Why did your other messages not appear? Is it? I have no idea. Now that you say that, I realized that my chat view here, I've been leaving it on like top chat instead of live chat. Should be fine. The one that it captures here on the stream on the stream is the top chat, I believe. So maybe some of the stuff that gets auto filtered by the by YouTube does not appear. As for what you said, for compensation, yeah. You must drink water. Again? Okay, sure. No excuses. Okay. You hear this? You can hear my plastic bottle. I'm drinking water now. I've drank water. Water is good. Don't call me a good boy, please. I had to deal with so many slander already. I had to deal with so many slander. People calling me a bottom and stuff like that. Don't. Please, no good boys here. No. Don't you dare ever say that again. How dare you, neutral? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you say good boy to me? Man, I was about to say how dare you say good boy to me when I'm clearly but I was like, well, I've been trying to convince I'm not evil. I should take my leave now. No problem. All the best with whatever you're doing. Bye, neutral. See you. Thank you for joining the stream. Thank you. Bye. So yeah. What shall we do next? You know what? I should drink now. Use the bathroom. I'll be back. Stop calling me a good boy. Stop. Ah. I should continue to float. That's crazy. Skylar. Diamond. Diamond. TPO, Skylar. TPO. Anyways, I'll go to use the bathroom. Bye. Oh, hello. Image. Q. I am back. Thank you, thank you. Sorry. I have no other plans now. I have no other plans. No idea what else am I supposed to do right now. Yeah, as you can tell, I am not that great at rambling to myself. You should read scary stories. Ah. There it is. Thank you. Thank you, Ali. Alex kind of read scary stories. Now? 1:30 a.m. Oh. Fine. Let's see. Scary stories. Perfect time. You're a sadist. Sadist. What scary story? Scary campfire stories? Let me just search randomly. Scary campfire story. Oh my god, this is long. I've never... Okay. Does anyone have a copy pasta like a Kisaragi station kind of thing? I think that would be a lot easier to read than this, but you know what? Yeah, I'll read this. Ultimate campfire stories. Go away ad. Reject all cookies. Let's see. Okay. I have a story here. It's called A House of Terror. I don't know how terrifying is this House of Terror, but you know what? Let's see. Sorry. You guys see this? Is it too small? I need to shrink myself down. Okay, myself down a little bit. It's here. House of Terror. Ooh. Would you like to share, or put it on Pinterest? Woo! Scary stories. Let me just a bit more. Not over. Okay, perfect. Okay, House of Terror. Let me search for scary campfire music. Scary campfire music. Ooh. 1 hour. Lost the background music. Some scary campfire music. atmosphere. Okay. 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 Got a mood. Got a mood and a story here now. Okay. The car finally gave out. Jeff hit the dashboard in frustration. It was bad enough that the car had to break down. But at night, in the rain, the middle of God knows wherever he was a fitting end to his bad week. This week had seen his wife leave him, taking the kids with her, had been demoted at his job, was now forced to go back to the road as a salesman. It's a bad. Now this had happened. Things weren't going to get any better anytime soon. Jeff decided that he might as well try to find a way out of this mess. He considered waiting in his car for another car to come by and help him. The road wasn't often used though. That might take hours. So, well, Jeff decided to first walk down the road to see if there was any other choices. After walking for half an hour in the pounding rain, Jeff finally came across an old house in the woods. Now Jeff had seen enough horror movies to make him turn back, but the rain alone was enough to override his sense of fear and trepidation. He walked up the winding road to the door. The house looked very old and not kept up well. Jeff wondered if anyone had even lived. He knocked on the door. To his surprise, it was answered rather quickly. An older man, looking to be his late 70s, asked him what he wanted. Jeff explained his situation and asked if the man had a phone or some way to help. The old man said he was wary of travelers, but decided that Jeff looked honest enough and let him use his phone. Jeff thanked him, asked his name, said his name was Joseph Palmer. Oh, he said his name was Joseph Palmer, so the old man's Joseph Palmer. Okay. And told Jeff the number of the nearest garage. Jeff made his way through the phone, noticing that the house looked about as old inside as it did outside. Was surprised that there was even a phone at the place. Told the garage, but there was nothing they could do until morning. They would meet him at noon at his car. Mr. Palmer offered Jeff the guest room to sleep in. Jeff was a bit wary at spending the night in such a spooky old house, but decided that the walk back in the rain, sleeping in the car, wouldn't be much safer than staying in the house. So he accepted, shown to the room. The house was adorned with antique everything. Not a piece of furniture seemed to have been purchased in at least the last 60 years or more. Mr. Palmer showed him and bidded him good night. The man was nice, but the whole situation left Jeff unnerved. He tried to tell himself that he just watched far too many horror movies as a child. The bedroom had a canopy bed, one old lamp, a single window, and a red carpet. The house was eerily quiet as Jeff laid himself down on it. Quiet, except for a creak here, some there. By now, Jeff's imagination had him far too paranoid to sleep, as he heard Mr. Palmer outside the room, looking up and down the hallway outside. And down he went. Then footsteps stopped, right outside his room. Jeff waited. Nothing happened. Half an hour passed, yet he heard nothing except the rain outside. Wind howling as the storm blew on. Finally, sleep slowly overcame Jeff. Even with his nervousness heightened. Slowly, his eyes closed. And though he thought he could almost hear something scratch. Jeff awoke. The storm had passed, and daylight was shining through the window curtains. Happy that all his nervousness was for nothing, Jeff got out of bed, checked his watch. He had slept in until 11:20. That was late. He had to leave quickly before the people from the garage got to his car. Leaving the room, he was greeted by Mr. Palmer. Palmer asked him whether he had slept well. Jeff replied that he had, though he had trouble falling asleep. Palmer laughed and asked if he was afraid of the old house at the night in the middle of nowhere. Jeff admitted that maybe he was a bit afraid, but he felt a bit silly for it now. He thanked Palmer and said he had to leave quickly to get to his car. He turned to leave. Suddenly, something banged his head and everything went. Jeff came to, was tied to a chair in the basement. The place reeked of horrible smells. Mr. Palmer walked up to him, a large knife in his hand. Jeff screamed and tried to free himself, but only tied himself up. He looked up in horror at Mr. Palmer and asked him why he was doing this, and why now? Palmer answered that last night he could have been nervous, or fear, ready for any attack Palmer would do. No, it was in the right time. Everyone expects attacks at night. During the morning, people are more relaxed, their fear is low, making them blind to any chance of harm. Jeff asked him again, why was he doing this? What was he going to do with him? And said someone like the garage people would find out what happened. Mr. Palmer said that mishaps happen on highways at night, during storms. Hardly anyone would think twice as to why he was gone. If anyone did start asking questions, Palmer said he had ways to discourage that kind of activity. So why he was doing this? Palmer said that Jeff need to not worry about that. In fact, he need not worry about anything anymore. Jeff looked into Palmer's eyes as he walked towards him. His eyes were completely black. Jeff screamed. That was kind of anticlimactic, I'm not gonna lie. A crazy serial killer in the middle of the night, I suppose. That wasn't as spooky I was expecting it to be. I mean, not spooky is good, but like I was expecting something a bit spookier, you know, some campfire stories, you know. Could have been nice. Could have been spooky. Maybe I should search for like creepypastas. I've never actually looked at creepypastas myself. That's that story. Let's see. Creepypasta stories. Ooh, all these has ratings as well. Ooh, how about this one? It's called Cryptid. Reading time 19 minutes. Oh my god, this is a long. Holy crap, this one is long. Okay, no problem. Let's do this one. The Cryptid. Crazy. Especially if you go to like top stories of the year all time. Yeah, true. I should do that. This one is like it has pretty high rating. 2026. Oh, it's this year. Huh. Oh, 8.36 out of 10. You know what? Maybe we find something better. Let's see. Something sort by rating. Our by sorting main, huh? What is it? Oh, wait. Oh. Sort by rating. Sorry, rating highest first. Oh. Okay, let's see. This came in. Let's go with an older one, Psychosis. You know, like if it's an older one with high rating, chances are a lot of people have read it. It would probably be a bit, you know, the quality would be probably a bit better. 2.1 thousand votes. Should give it a bit higher. should give it a bit more, yeah. R/no sleep. I don't want to go there. In case you don't know, Pat, I am terrified of horror. I'm just thinking that like probably like reading creepypastas wouldn't be that bad, right? I don't want to have no sleep. It's like 1:45. I want to head to bed soon. You know what? I'll read this and like probably just, and then we can probably end stream around there. No, that's a subreddit. Oh, okay. So that's the creepypasta subreddit, is it? Hi, Dim. Hello. Oh, welcome. Dim just got here. So, okay, I'll read this one first, and then we'll see you later. R/no sleep, I guess. Wait, should I actually, or should I go to R/no sleep now? I'm gonna flashbang you guys with my light mode Reddit.com. No sleep. No caps, right? No sleep. Okay. Sort by the best. Top. I have no idea. No idea how to sort. How to search for this. You know what? I will. 1 month ago. It's one. Oh, with 2.4k upvote. Okay. Oh, this is long. You know what? I'll read. I'll read this one afterwards. I'll read this one afterwards. After this one, this what's it called? He Who Wonders, by Simon Simonian. We'll do that after this one. Here, centered. He won this. Man, don't you guys think it's like I'm just breaking the atmosphere with all this? We're just showing you guys this. It's fine. Let's see. I miss the scorching wind of Andalusia. How it pours sunlight into your face, toying with eyelashes, flattening dry sand against cheeks and milling around hair. I miss the smile of the valley and the ripening softness of muscat fluff glistening in the afternoon. From up here, I can see the house where I grew up. I see white chapels tucked into grape orchards like pawns scattered on the chessboard. I see patches of asphalt on El Jardinito Road hailing from the old town through dappled rocks. and waning behind the horizon, with erratic headlights of beat-up trucks cruising along. One of the pit stops along El Jardinito, where truck drivers stop to relieve themselves, marks the standing point to this wavy trail. All covered in blotches of spiny grass stalks and flaxen sand, the trail is barely noticeable. Truth is, no one even cares to notice it. How would truckers taking a biz leak care to check on a mucky trail leading up to God knows where? I do. This is how I got up here, to the top of this hill, where I'm standing now. I've climbed all the way up here, so I can finally end it all. All these years of vagrancy and fugue. How do you read that word again? I know it's not fugue. Fuge, right? Fuge. sorry. Sidetracking for a second. Fugue. Okay. We got it. Wait, what does it mean? Fugue. Tragedy. Loss of. Oh, okay. So you're just being like very vague with your identity. So losing identity, stuff like that. Okay, no problem. Okay, back to the story. Sorry. All these years of vagrancy and fugue, exile and fear. This is where it was going to come to an end. Advertisements! But for now, I'm enjoying the view of the valley unfolding below. I'm sipping the air of what could be my final memories. He will show up soon. He always does. Like a shadow. He's been following me right on my footsteps. Always there. Behind me. There he is. His limping figure appears behind a sharp bend of El Jardinito. He looks up and sees me, then stops for a moment to catch his breath, leans on his cane, as if accessing the remaining trajectory for this final stretch, resumes his walk. Should I say, resumes his agonizing trudging. Years of endless chase took a toll on his body. No wonder. How long has he been chasing me? 10, 20, 30 years? He is slow. Methodically slow. But for once, I will not run. I will wait. Right here, behind this rock. I will finally come face to face with him. This sharp Swiss knife blade I am holding in my hand will soon lance right through his neck bone. Yes, that's what I'm going to do. This ends here. The dead end of the sandy trail atop the hill overlooking the valley with its white chapels and muscat orchards. Honey, after all these years, I still don't know what the real name of my chaser. I've always called him what Master Borges called him. Advertisements! Nah, he who wonders. He who wonders. Listen. I will kill you. Borges. The Borges. I idolized him when I was in college. Many did. But I was different. It was 1961. I was an average lazy learner at Universidad Liberal de Cordoba. Oh god, there's so many Spanish here. How to read it. Laboral de Cordoba. Floating around from one of the semesters to another with barely possible grades. I had very few friends and almost no interests. One can say I had an early form of an identity crisis. Besides chugging anisado, my only other passion was literature. Latin American literature. Borges and Neruda were at the forefront. One could only imagine my excitement when I saw a pamphlet hanging on the wall of the literature faculty. Spaces were limited, but who cared? It was the man himself, George Louis Borges. coming to give us a lecture followed by an open panel of questions. Like a maniac, I rushed to the auditorium hours before the lecture. I was the first in line, and when the doors opened, I got the front row seat. The auditorium was packed with drooling chins of young, self-proclaimed prodigies awaiting the arrival of the Great One. And there he was, the blind lord of literature, walking upright onto the stage with a cane and his loyal assistant right by his side. Standing ovation, he nodded and made a "thank you, please be seated" gesture. Then he began. The lecture was dedicated to Spanish writers. I cannot distinctly recall if it was Cervantes or DOVA. It truly made no difference. Somehow, I managed to sit through his entire lecture, which lasted over 3 hours. Remember nothing. He talked slowly and methodically, pouring honey into our ears like Sevogia's guitar, with his absent eyesight affixed on the ceiling. Guys, I think I picked the wrong story. There's too many Spanish words here. And then it happened. Something that caught me completely off. Before closing the day, Borges went about to take questions from the audience. Of course, I raised my hand, and so did about hundreds of other students. One of Borges' assistants whispered something into his ear. I smiled. It is an honor for me to be in front of an audience of young people, but our time is not infinite, he said with blind eyes still pinned on the far corner of the hall. For that reason, I'll randomly pick questions from 5 of you. I've never won any prizes or lotteries in my life. When I played poker or blackjack, I lost far more than I've won. I knew my limitations and that turned me into an average apathetic person, rarely trying to outdo myself. And so, sitting still with little ambition, I got used to that. Until that moment, I saw Borges pointing his finger in my direction. That came nothing short of a shock. Me? Yes, young man. Senor Borges picked you. Step forward and introduce yourself, said his assistant. I don't know what to ask. So I quietly mumbled my full name. Ferdinand Agustin Navarro. Borges shifted his grey-shaded pupils in my direction, as if reacting to a sudden buzzing of a fruit fly. Ferdinand Agustin Navarro? Navarro? Haven't I met you once before, young? He asked. No, Senor Borges. Never had the honor. But you will. We will meet again, Senor Navarro. You and I will meet again. But for right now, what is your question? The rest of the day was foggy. I don't even remember what question I asked. Must have been about him winning the pre-tournament international. Not sure. Maybe not important. Nah, not important at all. The greatest writer in the history of mankind called me by name. That bizarre, unreal thing he said about us meeting again? When? 9 years later, in 1970. And there I was, a somewhat promising journalist in one of London's somewhat scandalous tabloid newspapers. Every week, my name was featured on the second page alongside with celebrities, chronicles, and vile rumors. My paycheck was decent enough for a small studio flat by Manchester Square. After years of having been pent up by directionless studies, you can say I've become something more than average. Or at least, that's what I believe. That day, it was early October, arguably the best season in London, began as usual. I ate my chic breakfast consisting of 2 scrambled eggs, ham, toast, dark roast coffee at Barrymore's Diner. I was ready for a pleasant walk to the office. Shortly after 8 a.m., I was in no hurry. My route was the same as it was every day. Past the square, right turn to George Street, left turn to on Thayer, another right on Marylebone. My thoughts that morning was all preoccupied with the piece I was working on. So I was slowly making my way through the square when something caught my... Or rather, someone. First, I did not pay much attention to it. No more than I did to anyone else who idled at the square that morning. Hippie rascals with soiled hair playing guitars on every corner was a common theme on those days. London town was certainly no exception. So here was another one of those misunderstood love proclaimers sitting right behind the gated area of the square, stripped, worn-out jacket, heavy caps, sandals with clots of woolen socks sticking out. Common hippie bum, as anyone may have thought. I thought so too. Except this one had something that made my intestines churn. I don't know what it was. When I saw him, I felt the irresistible urge to instantly walk away and never see him again. He looked at me. The gloomy frown that made me think of a line from Oscar Wilde. That fellow's got to swing. That suddenly was something otherworldly about that fellow. His eyes, as if carved from a rock below his forehead, was mercilessly drilling thousands of tiny holes through me. I added pace. As I turned back one last time, I noticed him slowly towards me, past the gates of the square, to the street, paying no attention to the screeching tires of honking cars, walking right. It's just a bum. No, it's not. Just another of those unwashed hippies. No, run! George Street was empty like in post-war bomb quarters. I could hear my brisk footsteps, or was it the drumming of my aorta against the chest? It was catching up. Run? Don't be silly. Yes, run! First slowly as if you're trying not to show your chaser that you're scared. No, not scared. More like in a hurry. Why am I running? I can take him out with one punch. But it really wasn't about that. It was my first experience of that feeling, which I can only describe as some sort of primordial sense of fear, panic, dread, an explained sense of looming doom arcing above you like a dark figure of a scythe. I ran faster than my feet could move. As I turned the corner of Thayer, paused and looked back, peering to see him right behind. Scrambled egg, toast, and dark roast coffee was about to make their way through my esophagus. Wiping sweat off my palms into my hands, I bent forward in a protective position and looked around. The empty window of Georgia Street was checking me out like a toddler witnessing a parent in a cowardly act. Whoever that man was that incensed me into this uncontrollable panic, it was now gone. Shame on you, Fernandez Agustin, I repeated to myself while making futile attempts to enthrall palpitation to subside. Shame on you. I mumbled something. I mumbled repeating that word. Mumbled turned to whistling that song by Magic Lanterns. Shame, shame, I whistled. Acting calm and self-composed. I sang without knowing words, only to convert my mind to something else. I sang so others wouldn't notice me shaking. I climbed the stairs of my office building, 3 at a time. 3rd floor. Familiar sounds of typography oils calmed me down. Safe haven. Shame on you, Fernandez Agustin Navarro. Even now, I question myself whether my journey to madness began on that day, or was it underway for many years? Madness that creeps in and recedes in tidal waves. Is that how it usually happens? My nose, an hour later, was laughing at my little moment of weakness. Preposterous and rubbish. My thick Andalusian twang spoke to me. The idea of being fully checked out by a specialist did cross my mind. and I immediately thought of Dr. Patel in Camden Town, who gave me a comfortable medical diagnosis, like a panic attack, and prescribed some white pills, I thought. Little did I know that day had more surprises in store. Nerving script development continued in a more eerie when my boss marched to my desk with a pack of printed paper. No, Navarro, you are not going to see Dr. Patel in Camden Town, who will make a judgment call on your insanity. Instead, you're going to do an article on George Louis Borges' new book, making his presentation today at London Public Library and blah blah blah. Forgot about the panic attack. The thrill of seeing Master Borges again, 9 years later, was surreal. Moments later, I was sitting in a cab on my way to the London Public Library, scribbling all the possible questions I could be asking him. El informe de Brody? Other books? Forget it! I knew very well what I would ask. I paid the cab and galloped up the marble stairs leading up to the hallway where the master was about to hold his new book presentation. I elbowed myself through the crowd of journalists to occupy the coveted front row spot. Quick inventory check. Wallet, J-sack along with omnipresent Swiss knife. Seconds ticked leisurely on my wristwatch. 4 more minutes. Forget this morning sickness. Forget Dr. Patel. Collect yourself. Fernandez Augustine. Navarro! That was your last name, isn't it? Yes, Senor Borges. But how do you... 9 years ago. In Caborda. I told you we'll meet again. Did you remember? I nodded rapidly, completely forgetting he couldn't see me. Stupid. Perhaps, continued Borges, it would be far more prudent for us to speak privately of the conference. I invite you to have coffee with me. You like Colombian coffee, Mr. Navarro? I shall see you precisely at 6 o'clock at the address that my assistant would provide. His blind eyes were still fixed at the top far corner of the hallway, far above all the congested sharp pencil critics and arduous followers of his divine writing. The attention was now all on me. As revealed by hundreds of photo flashes from behind, I thought of all the explaining that I would have to do tomorrow. How does Borges know you? Are you friends? Were you raised in Corvada? Are you his illegitimate son? Back then, I did not know. Answers came later. Memory is a tricky animal. As I gaze over the valley and satiate my lungs with familiar smells, I cannot think of anything specific. Vague and elusive memories of my childhood home. These orchids, these white chapels, and the old town itself. Nothing but an incomprehensible sensation. Somewhere down there, below the chess cage. I close my eyes and let the sun twirl around with tinted speck of mosaic lights. I am trying to focus without looking. Last thing comes to mind. I've been robbed of my memory. You! I cast my eyes at the trail again. It's closing in. It's hard for him to walk upwards. Yet, I see that determination in his eyes. In his tight grip of that wobbly walking stick. The way he periodically stops to catch his breath. And eyeball the remaining distance. I'm not going anywhere. 5? 10 more minutes? Come and take me, old man, if you can. I can almost see his facial expression under the heavily pronounced frontal lobe. It's a grin. It's an expression that says, we shall see. Once I read an interview in the Morning Times. In it, Borges was portrayed as extremely humble and minimalistic. His house was depicted as a perfectly organized space with easy access to everything. Books on the shelves, judging from the admiration of the columnists, there were lots of them, were organized by theme and by title. dictionaries and encyclopedias were grouped together on the same rack. You can find them easily. In another article dated 1966, I read that when Borges travels, those travels were quite extensive. He carries a whole rack of books along, some of which may not have even been read. When I entered his hotel room, that very book rack was the first thing that caught my eye. I stood perplexed at the multitude of titles, most unknown to me. When I heard the door swing wide open, there he was entering through the doorway with a leisurely swinging cane. Ah, Senor Navarro, how kind of you to visit this old man. I took a step towards him, produced some gibberish like, "Pleasure is all mine." He half smiled and pointed his hand to the chair. "I know you will quite enjoy the taste of Colombian dock roast." Borges stepped down and leaned slightly backwards, without releasing his cane. "You know the biggest advantage of being blind?" He asked and answered immediately. "Blind don't need money, so my utility bills are way lower." He laughed at his own joke, only to be interrupted by his assistant carrying a tray of aromatic coffee poured in 2 small porcelain cups. Amazing how the very idea of drinking coffee instantly changes your mood before you even take your first sip. As I was ready to go on a pre-scripted monologue of expressing my gratitude and honor, Borges jumps right into the action. "I'll get right to it, Senor Navarro. About you being here, and about me remembering you. I know you have many questions. I will attempt to answer some. Some, but not all. When you leave this hotel, there'll be some questions that you will have to find answers to on your own." He gently picked up his coffee, with hands somewhat shaking, took an artistic sip. Yes, I had questions. So many that my brain membranes were buzzing in bewilderment and disbelief. I was sitting in the room with one of the greatest writers who happened to mysteriously know my name. Have you by any chance read my book of imaginary beings?" asked Borges. "I have, many times. I read it in Spanish when it just came out. Very recently, I bought the English translation in some shabby bookstore of Oxford Circus. I read that book far too many times, but never in its entirety. Mostly starting on a random page, just as Borges intended it to be consumed by his readers. Advertisement! You see, Senor Navarro. That book was, and perhaps still is, a never-ending work in progress as human imagination has no bounds. I've included what I have researched over 10 years ago, then recently expanded and republished with more figments of collective human imagination. But the book is merely a small subset. In a way, the book writes itself. Some form is a labyrinth, an endless one, a living one, where every corridor and every room is never the same. What I had always wanted is the book to reflect the labyrinth in our collective subconsciousness, the force that drives our mind to craft. For that very reason, the creatures in my book are strictly fictional, mythical. Am I not boring you? Not at all. I understand, Senor Borges. He nodded and wiped a coffee grind off his nose. I'm gonna pause here for a second and drink some water. This is long. This is long. I'm looking at a scroll bar on the right side of the screen. You can't see it, but I'm barely halfway. I'm barely just halfway through the story. Hydrate is important. It is important indeed. Thank you, James. What's happening? I'm reading a quick rundown. I was originally ranting about my day in the beginning. In summary, my wallet got stolen. I have been robbed. My wallet got stolen. I was ranting about my day in the beginning, and then afterwards, we decided to read some scary stories. Yeah. Yeah, my wallet got stolen while I was working because my wallet was in my jacket and my jacket got stolen. And the thief tried to tried to buy $200 worth of like cigarettes and liquor with it. So yeah, that was my day. And I had a lot of other unlucky stuff happen today. So today was crazy. I'm feeling absolutely delusional right now. So just doing whatever. Anyways, I shall continue the story. So, go home. That book. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Sorry. He nodded and wiped the coffee grind off his nose. That book, as its title implies, is all about imaginary beings. Tales, legends, folklore. But one thing that no one knows is that I had originally intended this book to include one more being. A being that goes by its Latin name, Quintus Est. It appeared and disappeared across many cultures, sometimes centuries apart. Very little is known of it. What I was indeed astonishing. Thus, this being is physically no different than an ordinary human. You must say, it's human in many ways. As I studied its entity, I became more and more agitated. I could not stop. Like a madman, I was trying to learn more and more, but very soon the excitement turned to another feeling. Fear. Fear of what, Signor Borges? Borges' eyesight shifted from the corner of the room straight onto me, as if he could perfectly see me. Fear what I had covered. That Quintus Est is not a myth at all. He attempted to take another sip, but his hand started shaking, so he had to put the cup down, spilling some of it on saucer and around the table. Pardon me, young man. I'm trying to maintain composure. You had not tried coffee, he said, wiping his mouth and forehead with a knitted handkerchief. I raised a small cup and took a sip, disregarding the aromatic fumes of Colombian beans drifting down my internal gorges. Gorgeous? Gorgeous. Pardon me, sir. Saying that the imaginary being called Quintus S, Quintus S, is not imaginary? Is that why you decided not to include him in your book of imaginary beings? Only in part. Fear came from the realization of what it would mean for mankind to know about his existence, you see. It's no secret that we are all well aware of our eventual demise. We all die. Imagine what would happen if we stared right into the face of death every single day of our lives and knew that time was left for us in this world. Death was not a fake concept portrayed by middle-aged artists. That's a folklore tale of a... It's a real, living entity that stalks you and walks around showing you a ticking clock counting down minutes and seconds, closer to you every second, trying to grab your hand. Running from death is even worse than death itself. He took a deep breath, closed his eyes. But I talk no more. Allow me to give you my scribbles from years ago. These are unedited in their raw format. Please pardon the poor language. It's right there in the drawer. You'll find a folder with a yellow piece of paper. Read it aloud while my right whole body attempts to catch a breath. I opened the drawer as he instructed and found a yellow piece of cursive handwriting carved in Spanish with some Latin phrases. The scribbles were short, less than a page long, with marks and scratches, but most of this was very much decipherable. He must have written this half-blind, I thought. Asked him to do that and not dictate to his assistant. unfolded the paper and began reading. Quietus est. It is said that one shall not know about its own ways and times of demise. The imminent passing is only felt by those who are either terminally ill, and even so, they don't possess the knowledge of when and where, or by death row inmates awaiting the exact day and time of the execution. Lack of such knowledge coerces us to exist. Sumerians believe in a certain deity. The word deity was scratched and replaced with demon of death, embodied in human flesh and bones, which again was scratched and replaced with entity, whose sole role was to stalk its victims and inform them of how much time they have left to live. Per the ancient Book of Dead, which was discovered as a set of clay tablets typically buried in corpses, only those that are luminous can see the deity. Again crossed out twice, replaced with demon, then with entity. The luminous ones are thought to be either people with high spiritual powers or vice versa, the cursed ones, condemned by priests. The reference briefly reappears in some Egyptian manuscripts, but in later writings, replaced by Anubis, or in rare occurrences, by Horus. They weren't kidding about this one being long. It's long. Yeah, here. Let me send a link. Oh. Okay, I shall continue. Where am I? Oh yeah. The writings again depict this unnamed being as an eternal human who never sleeps, but always wonders. What's strange is that neither Sumerians nor Egyptians ever gave that entity a discrete name. However, the latter rare findings during Dark Ages refer to him as Quietus est. The only depiction of Quietus est is that of an ordinary human standing next to a sun clock, which was used to measure the time that the Chosen One had left to live. From time to time, Quietus est stalks the Chosen One, and when cornered, moves the hands of the clock forward to shorten the lifetime. Chosen One can escape, his time eventually runs out. The very last reference found in Enough, Mr. Navarro. You understand the idea. Now to the main question. Why are you here? He drew closer, but a dull shadow of a lamp cut right through his elongated forehead. Quietus est is an eternal wanderer who is always with us. Timekeeper who sits at the edge of the stage, but taking watch on his wrist. Greatest gift to mankind is his inability to see him. When I lost sight, I thought blindness was a blessing in disguise. But one does not require eyes to see the wonder. What eyes cannot see, ears can hear, skin can feel. I hear him, feel him. You are here, Mr. Navarro, because you and I are the luminous ones. Borges paused and asked me with a trembling voice, Mr. Navarro, you saw him too, didn't you? Cold shivers that had been accumulating in my lower back rushed up my spinal cords in millions of explosions. Nausea formed a massive ball of air in my throat, and for a moment I struggled to breathe. Desperately trying to ease the thumpings inside, pushed words out. I saw him today. Okay. We are... let's see, okay. How much longer? Whoa! Okay, not that much longer. Okay. Not that much longer. We're nearly at the end, guys. We're nearly at the end. We're nearly at the end. We're close. Just a little bit more. Woo! Anyways, how do you get used to the notion of being a passerby on this earth? Ordinary human do not have to get used to that. We have that built-in protection layer, that safety cloak in our brain membranes that separates the realization of being mortal from flooding down upon us. It allows us to breathe the air, Let us exhibit this extraordinary yet sacred carelessness, the mental block that denies the laws of life on primitive emotional level, even for the keenest scholars. That indecipherable telegrammation is shown to us in every step we take, in every cup of Colombian coffee we sip, in every word of wisdom that we collect from books. You guys drink Colombian coffee? I've never had that before. Every second we bypass the sinister tick-tock and hear the name of the god being whispered into our ears. And yet we humans turn around and whisper, shame, shame, deceiving our own self-cognizance. And that, as Senor Borges called it, is a true blessing. Those who possess the name of the divine are doomed. Knowledge is madness. Knowledge is inexistent. Knowledge of death is worse than death. We sat in his hotel room until early morning, the two luminous and doomed souls. Our casual exchange of words were amplified by the ticking of the clock. It was dawn when I noticed Borges nodding in his sleep. His left hand was still resting on the cane, and his pupils were shifting behind shut eyelid. Borges was dreaming. So must have I. As I was exiting the foyer of the hotel, I hid behind the column and looked behind the street. It was empty. Bleak light of street lamps drew strange crossbeams on pavements. Early October leaves were gyring in close circles like witches around the fire. I was looking around, hoping to not see him. He wasn't there. But he was. I felt his presence not very far from me. Musket orchids. They resonate inside like echoes of guitar string heard from a deep alcove. But nothing particular comes to mind. I'm trying to shift focus from one subject to another, but my nomad memory is lost in endless labyrinth. You took my memory away from me, didn't you? Wait, mortal. Wait 5 more minutes, and you will know the answer. I hear my brain. He's talking to me now. I can see how long the uphill walk was wearing him out. But what are pain and tiredness when you're crossing the finish line? As Borges warned me, do not ever come close to him. Do not look him straight in the eyes. He will always be near. His watch will be ticking. If he attempts to catch on, run. But he will forever follow. In a way, he will be like a shadow. And I ran, and he wandered. I evaded, followed. He came too close to me in my hotel room on the second day after my long night in Borges' headquarters. The fool in me thought that escaping from him would be as easy as moving into a new flat, or checking into a hotel. So I did just that. It was some shabby hotel minutes from my work where I decided to spend a few nights just to think things through. That evening, I remember every minute of it. It was my first face-to-face encounter with him. My room, B6, was on a basement level. As I stumbled through the dark hotel corridor, trying to find the key to my room, I felt his presence. But my ignorant foolishness dismissed all mental warnings and turned the keys. As the door hinge squeaked, I took my first step into the hotel room. The street-level window was casting 2 thick yellow streaks of light onto the floor carpet. I smelled dust and spiderwebs. Run, Tails! Run! He was in my room, sitting on the edge of the bed, with a rope in his hand. But what the frick? A thin white blanket was covering his head like a shroud around the statue. I stood in stupor like a paralyzed insect. An avalanche of sweat gushed from every pore of my body. With hands twisted behind my back, I was feverishly trying to twist the doorknob. He got up from the bed with a groan, took a step towards me. Hands too sweaty to turn the knob. Open it! Open! He grabbed my wrist. Advertisements! Open! Run! The stretched corridor of the hotel basement flashed like random shots of a silent movie. Run! B5, B2, B1, run! Staircase, up, exit, run! Your time is coming. Fernandez, Augustin Navarro. A whisper crawled into my ears. Coming. Coming, hissed into the wind. I ran until my legs gave in. I fell down somewhere in the outskirts of the town, passing out in an alley amidst rubbish until sunup. My madness has begun. Don't look him into the eyes. Bingo! In the days following my face-to-face encounter with Quintus Est, I moved out of my London flat. I had some savings, enough to tramp town to town, continent to continent, doing temp jobs here and there, sometimes sleeping on the streets. He was right behind me. Even if I didn't see him for a month, I knew he would soon catch on. Only be a matter of time for him to pop up somewhere. The opposite side of the street, the next car over us on the subway, were madly prying through the shutters of windows in the house across. My attempts to speak to Borges were futile. How does his blind master live with this curse, I wondered? How does he manage to evade his sinister follower? I had questioned far more than I had anticipated, but Senor Borges was already on the other side of the globe. I wrote him letters, never replied. I tried calling hotels where he stayed, unavailable. The books that he wrote, I bought all of them in attempts to find hidden meanings. What if he had secret messages for me in his writings? The Book of Sand, Dr. Brody's report. I even searched his earlier writings, analyzed every word. Pointless, futile. Until 1983, Shakespeare's Memory, his final book, as it turned out to be. I was somewhere in Eastern Europe when I bought the book. Immediately I began my scrupulous study, letter by letter, page by page, analyzing every space, every punctuation sign. That's where I found it. The answer was the story itself. The story that did not require much study or decryption. All I had to do was to read it. I knew I had come face to face with Quintus Est like Borges did, but not before having to go through the life of an exile. That's what Borges had intended me to do. Such was his final and only message to me, embodied within his last story. A story written for the public, but intended for my eyes only. The story was that the protagonist receives memories of Shakespeare, memories that overwhelm him, overpowering his own. He forgets modern-day cars and engine, instead remembering faces and names from some distant past. Memories that he has never known. Memories that belonged to another man. In a way, it would be like a shadow of you. Borges told me that night. Slowly, surely, the shadow was becoming. That's why I can only vaguely remember you. I'll hold home. Me, no more running. Few more minutes, I say to myself as I look at the watch. There he is. He's out of breath, beaten, tired, bent by the weight of his own arid body. One last push, old man, we will meet. I'm hiding behind the rock, his footsteps on gravel and sand. I can tell him from any other footsteps in the world. Breathing, wheezing, crackling, counting to 5. He knows where I am, but is too tired to take the last step. Let me take that step. I'm staring at his face, wrinkled like leaves of an ancient scroll. Time is up, Quintus Est, I'm telling him. He's not fighting back. My Swiss blade finds a comfy spot behind his Adam's apple. I'm going to finish him. Popping sounds are coming up from his flabby throat. What are you trying to tell me, old man? Let me hear your last words. I'm easing the pressure to let him talk. But the sounds that came out were not words. Laughter. You are confused, he says. Got it all wrong. Let me help you understand. I'm letting him sit up. He's coughing blood. One wrong move, and he's dead. He wipes the blood off his lips and nods in understanding. my life, I told you, begins slowly. It's a miracle I've come this far and left this wrong. Ever since I left Corboda, it was a ticking time bomb. I was diagnosed as suicidal. Doctor after doctor, therapy, specialist, prescription, yoga, I've tried them all. Some helped me for a while, the disease subsided, but then trolled back with a new, stronger wave. It's this disease that nests here, points to his head, forcing me to look for a way to end my own life. It all began on London. On that morning, while sitting on a bench in the middle of that square, feeling the disease gnawing on my brain. My first attempt was in that hotel room B6. I sat on the bed in the dark room for hours, with a rope in my hand and a blanket over my head. Death opened the door and stood above me in the darkness of my room. Oh, how I wanted the pain to end. It was not meant to be. Not then. I had to live on. Ever since that day, it was a cat and mouse game between us. Chase death. Death will always slip away. Till now. Pauses, rubbing his flabby neck. Points his finger down the valley and continues. I was born in that house. I remember every moment of my childhood. Parents, toys, school. Remember playing hide and seek with my cousins in Muscat Gardens and dozing off to Sunday clergy in that white chapel. Remember Eastern rugs being washed on the street and the smell of grapes. My name is Fernandez August Navarro. You have no true name, but they call you Quintus S, the one who wonders. Filaments of scorching infernos have been ignited all over me. The fire sets off inside my eyelids, spreading over to all facial pores and trickling down my body. Lies! Imbecile lies! I roar. Look at me, he says. I am an old man, and you, so young, as strong as you will always be. You have not aged. Nothing more. What do you remember of your childhood? Shakespearean memories of random sounds and smell are all you have gained from me. Master Borges knew who you were. He cracked you. He tricked you. Made you think you were me. It was his way of evading you, not revealing you the truth until his final breath, final book, final story. You are the one who wonders. And those memories you have, those were my memories. Now that I have told you who you really are, you must finally finish me. I've heard enough of his fibs. I'm throwing my knife away. I shall not require any blades to finish him. With hands clutched around his thin neck, I am strangling him. I hear him squeal as the grip tightens. I feel the crackling of neck bones between my thumbs. I see him gulping the air in warm convulsions. He looks peaceful. I sit on his chest and watch as his large breath picked up by the wind carried down the valley to the gardens, passing down the white chapel and the house where he grew up. The scorching wind of Andalusia pouring sunlight into his face, flowing with eyelashes pounding on cheeks and gyring through the hair. Must have missed the smell of the valley and ripening of the softness of musket fluff glistening in the air. Rewinding my wristwatch, walking downhill along the wavy trail. My thumb still sore from killing. I'm taking a small step sideways. Once I reach El Jardinito Road, I'll hop on the first bus. From there, travel west, north. Destination will never matter. Anywhere is where the roads take me, the one who wonders. Woo! Yay! We finished the story! Woo! It was a pretty good one, honestly. It's not as creepy as I thought it would be, but like, it's pretty good, honestly. Woo! My throat is kind of sore from all this reading, I'm not gonna lie. I think the creepy music the campfire music like stopped a while ago. Yay! The creepy campfire music stopped a while ago, but we had to continue. We had to get to the end of this. Now we can read something for r/no sleep. Hopefully there's like a relatively short one. Rest your throat. Okay, maybe I shall. Let me play my hydrate. Oh yeah, right. Thank you. Play my background music. That was a long story. That was a good one. Voice is crazy. You know, I'll be honest, reading stories like this is frankly better than like playing some horror game. I know, so a bit of context for, I'm not sure who else is here right now. I'm not sure who else is here right now besides like you three. And Dims. Maybe Dims is still here. I think Io probably just went on. That's right. Yeah, the bit of context, but a while ago, Shalu, I was like thinking of games that I should play, and Shalu suggested the Strange Man series. Cool! Looked up Strange Man series, turns out it's all like old school Japanese horror RPG games. I was like, oh my god, I am so going to die. I finished playing The Witch House and I was screaming through the entire way. I was like, Shalu, could you tell me please, from 1 to 10, how scary are each of these games? And like, personally, I was going to add like a 3 to Shalu's like horror level, like whatever results she gave me, because her tolerance is like far above mine. So I was like, she gave the first game a 6 immediately. I was like, huh? A 6? That's crazy! I'm going to die! And then a second game being a 3. I was expecting like 4, like maybe around like 4 or 5, but no, it was a 6 for the first game. Well, frick me, I guess. So 6 for the first game and 3 for the second one. I was like, okay. For reference, how scary would you rate like Witch's House? A 6. Okay. You'll be fine. It's not as scary once you're used to it. I am still not used to it. Can I just like not play horror games? Please, pretty please. Man, I'm feeling a bit hungry. Give me a second. I'm gonna grab something from the kitchen. I've returned. Plea denied? What do you mean plea denied? I did nothing to deserve this. I am now eating on stream because... Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you. I am back. I'm now eating on stream because apparently the more experienced streamers all do that as well. So, I see nothing wrong with it. Shalu. You know what? Screw professionalism, am I right? No! I don't want to do eating ASMR. I have voice monitoring on. I can hear myself better. And I really don't want to hear I really don't like and don't want to hear ASMR, especially not eating ones. Especially the fact that it comes from myself. So, nah. And this bread's good. So yeah, the first game, I did like an unlisted stream, and I finished through the first game. It was longer than I thought it was be. Game was the Crooked Man. So in the first sequence, I was like absolutely horrified. When like the stuff appeared on the wall, I was like screaming the entire time. God, it was scary. And then afterwards, when the Crooked Man first appeared, oh my goodness, you guys! I was so glad I wasn't streaming publicly that time. I was just doing like a random unlisted stream. God, my voice. I was screaming my lungs out. Holy crap. The Crooked Man is freaking terrifying, man. What the hell? Oh. Good bread. I mean, I usually don't eat past midnight. Like, I usually don't eat past midnight because I don't think it's good for me. But so many things happened today, so I decided to not care anymore. Well, at least for today. Alright. And I'm feeling like super hungry. Oh. Cheers. Ow. So yeah. The Crooked Man was like really, really terrifying. Then I think the first sequence, it was in the apartment at first, and then the second area was like in an abandoned hotel. Oh my god, it was so creepy. I was trying to read through the dialogue. There's some parts I couldn't even focus at all. Some parts I couldn't even focus at all because like I was trying not to die. But the end, the story was pretty good. In the end, wait, if I describe a story, would that be spoilers? But in the end, like everything was resolved. I'll say that much. And like all the conflict was resolved. Like that was a pretty good story, a pretty beautiful story. And then Shallow was like, "Oh, you can play this through again to get the different ending." I was like, "No, screw you! I ain't doing that. I'm not a masochist. If you're a masochist, you like torturing yourself, be my guest. But like, I ain't not doing that." Man, I want more bread. Gonna get fat if I can. So I keep time. Dales, it's very important to me that you finish the whole stream series. It'll be very sad if you did it. I will eventually. So yeah, so my plan today was originally going to be doing the Strange Man series. I was originally planning to do that today, Yeah. Yeah, I was originally planning to play the second game, which is the Sandman, and that was hence the eyes, and I say eyes, Pat, eyes, not whatever else you're trying to convince me it is. Hence the eyes in the title, and in the thumbnail of this stream. Is so that was, I was basically implying what I was going to play today, because I originally I don't know what I was to do, what I wanted to do for the stream or anything. I don't really. I did think about it, whether I should do like a proper, oh hey, this is a VTuber introduction and stuff like that, or like a full-on legitimate or like corporate VTuber debut, like, hey, my name is Nails Dodo. I am currently 26 years old, and this is my height, my weight, and stuff. I'm from here. I can speak these languages, and then stuff like that. It's like, nah, that's too far for me. That's too far even for me. I'm not doing that. That was a joke. Don't get any ideas now, Shelly. I beg of you, please. So yeah, I was thinking whether I should do that and just like continue talking about it. And I was like, it's far too much effort for something that I'm going to do for once and never again. Public stream, by the way. Probably gonna do for once and never again. So I was like, you know what? Whatever. Let's do something else. And plus, I don't think I would be able to like keep up conversation for that long. I know it, as crazy as it sounds, I'm not that good at talking. Not that good at talking. Like when I'm by myself, like sometimes I'll just say a few things in my mind, like eventually just blank out, like that. Yeah. And like, it's just awkward silence. I was like, doesn't make sense. And that doesn't feel like hating or anything. So I was like, you know what? Let's not do that. Let's at least play some games. Or maybe something like that. So like there's something to focus on, like people can engage with. Like some people might even know the Strange Friends series. It'll be fun. We could have had another whole story by now. True. True. Anyways, wait. I'll read the story after this. Let me. But yeah, I'll read the story very shortly. Unless you have one to recommend, you can just put it here in the chat. Yeah, you just put it here in the chat, and I'll read that one, and maybe we'll head to we'll end the stream after that one. Ooh, because today is a Thursday, which means today is a Wednesday, which means that a lot of people have work, like kids probably have work tomorrow or later, depending on where you are. And I had a long day today, so I should definitely head to bed soon. So if you guys have any stuff you want me to read, then I'll read it. Yeah. So the original intention was to basically play Sandman, but that fell through. Well, that technically fell through. satellites. So many things happened today. I just want to talk about it. I didn't talk for that long about it, but yeah. The satellite images. What's that? Satellite images? What's that? Satellite image. When I search satellite images, I just get images of satellites and NASA. Search satellite. Horror, okay. Why? A horror. Horror. Sorry. Oh. Is it this one? Holy crap, this was long! Okay, not as long as the other one. Make it so you can see the thing. Okay, nice. Ooh. Oh, hi, Doodoo. Welcome, welcome. One of the creepy ones for me. I kind of want to... Wait. Before I read this one, I kind of want to go to the kitchen and grab more bread to eat. I'm just feeling so hungry right now. I'm just feeling so hungry right now. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna grab more bread. I'll be back. Hello. I am back with a glass of milk, and I'm back with a glass of milk and some bread. Yeah, you missed my whole backstory, doo-doo. You missed my whole backstory. How dare you? No kidding. Mafia crew is crazy though. Ow. Okay, screw you, I'm not Ukishita! Why do you immediately assume I'm the... Why do you immediately assume that I'm like, I'm like the mafia's boss lover or something? Couldn't I have been the mafia boss? Don't I have the poise of a leader? What do you mean you weren't? I weren't. I do not. Name one time you see me in the BL story. And I would not believe you because I don't read it anyway. I don't read BL. Ow. You're the protagonist of a... Wait. You're taking a break from work. At this time. That's crazy to do. I hope you don't have to go to the office tomorrow in the morning. Because we might have to start writing an eulogy for you. Be right back. Okay. And while Dudu is gone, we shall... Let's start reading satellite images. Haha, excluding her. I'm kidding. Imagine by the time she comes back, basically... Imagine by the time she comes back, I've ended stream already. I do plan to end stream soon though. Anyways, the last story of tonight. Satellite imagers. Satellite images. Wait, I should change the BGM. Okay. Creepy horror BGM. Creepy. I misspelled creepy and got like crappy. Okay, this bit in. I think this one's good. This is this one. This one royalty free. Horror films. Okay, I think this one is royalty free. Yep, okay. I think this one's royalty free, so I don't have to worry about this stream getting like nuked into existence. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's start. few years ago, I was in a car accident. Since then, I don't really leave the house that often. It's difficult. The idea of seeing a car drive by makes me feel. The day after the crash, a friend of mine showed me Google Maps. I'm sure you've seen it. Lets you use satellite imagery to look at location all over the world. I was fascinated by the fact I could see anywhere I wanted. I could virtually walk down streets and almost feel like I was actually there. I became instantly hooked. It gave me real eyes on the world. I could almost go to any major city. And I did. I've seen the streets in China, Japan, Germany, England. So many places. I've even gone to tourist attractions like the Great Barrier Reef and Dracula's castle. My favorite thing was to go to random places in major cities and see how many people and animals I could find. People's faces are always blurred to protect their privacy. It was enjoyable to see them out there, living their lives, walking around like it was no big deal. She must have good taste, I laughed. I zoomed in closer and noticed a grey bag one woman carried. I zoomed in closer and noticed a grey bag one woman carried on a grey and purple shoulder strap. She was walking in a relaxed manner, her left hand trailing the wall beside her. I bet if I could have seen her face, she would have been smiling. I began to feel a little sad. Let my hands fall onto the arms of my wheelchair. Looked at her for a minute more. I wish that I could be there, being so carefree with her. It wouldn't happen until I died, though. Till then, stuck with this chair. I sighed and zoomed out of Tokyo. Enough of this for tonight. Turned off the computer. To bed. I got up early and decided to look around Paris. Paris was always fun. I liked the look of a city, with all of the old beautiful buildings and so many people. I randomly zoomed in an area and saw a street lined with old brick buildings. A few small shops, and an old tan brick. Ahead was an intersection with dozens of people walking by. Balding businessmen moved quickly past, looking at an old woman whose hair was covered with a scarf, carrying a large purse. A curvy woman in black pants that was too tight stared through a store window. Two other women led a group of small children in a corner. Hi, Captain. Hi, Captain. I'm reading stories right now. Anyways, I spun the view a few more times. I saw something peculiar. Something on the bench at the bus stop were two people. One of them was a young woman with her feet stuck out in front of her in a relaxed manner. She was wearing a pair of red sneakers, like my own. I stared for a moment as I noticed a black pants, white t-shirt, black hooded jacket. Dark brown hair was tied loosely behind her head. The grey bag sat on the bench beside her, the shoulder strap hooked over her shoulder. This is crazy, I thought. It couldn't possibly be the same woman. It's a different country, different continent. Could it be her? This was stupid. It wasn't as if these were live photographs. They were taken ahead of time and then stored. It's not like she was in two places at once. She could be just a traveler. Besides, without seeing her face, it was impossible to tell it was the same person. Brown hair was probably the most common hair color in the world. Those red sneakers was something I purchased online. I'm sure a million other people did too. To fix my head, I shook my head and went to fix some lunch. That greeting gave me aneurysm. I think I reported. What did you do? Yeah. And all. Okay. Reading so far. Immediately when he started describing the woman here in Paris, I actually got shivers. I like the previous one there, like previous one that I read. Immediately got shivers. Oh, this is. I want to sleep tonight. I have no clue because mobile sucks. Is that why you accidentally almost you basically accidentally reported yourself? Exactly, it gets worse. What do you mean it gets worse? No, no. Oh no. Okay. Breathe. You got this. You got this. It's just a story. It's just a story. It's just a story. It's just as normal as the previous two you just read. Anyways, when I got back online, I decided to visit Berlin. Picked a random road, as per usual. Looked pretty empty. There were brick buildings lining the streets, looking more like factories than anything else. There were also empty lots of long grass and piled gravel. There was a line of motorbikes with a car and 2 German flags sticking up in it. Really? Wasn't much to see at all. After more searching, I found a kid. It looked like he was dressed for school, jacket thrown over his back. He was gazing intensely at some kind of mobile device. I was disappointed, started to leave, but then I caught something off the corner of my eye. Oh my god, I'm getting goosebumps. I turned the view, and there they were, those damn red sneakers. Ah! 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 This is actually... She was standing in a street corner, next to some kind of signpost. She had on one hand on the post, looking down the street, as if she was waiting to cross it. I stared in shock. Could she be there too? Even she was traveling, there's no way I'll find her every time. Even finding her in Paris would have been one heck of a coincidence. This is crazy. This is some kind of joke? Has Google decided to play a prank on whichever accounts use their products the most? It would have been a great joke. I did a quick search, looking for anything about a woman that shows up like Waldo. There was nothing. I looked through articles on strange things you can find on Google Maps, but none of them mention a woman that travels the world with you. This is crazy. My self-imposed isolation driven me mad? I became so lonely that I created a hallucination for myself. Leaving the Berlin image on my screen, I sent a text message to a friend, asking him to look at the locations himself and told him if he saw the same woman. Waited, and sweaty, heart thumping my chest. Jumped when my phone beeped and then with a return text message 10 minutes later. Read, see the lady you're talking about Berlin, but don't see in Paris or Tokyo. Is this some kind of game or what? Okay. So all we're up to is Theo's reading fanfics. No, I'm not reading fanfics. It's creepypasta. It's horror. It's horror. Divs! Where the hell did you pull this out of? I'm scared. I didn't respond. Instead, record this background music's really. I didn't respond. Instead, her returning to the locations in Tokyo and Paris. There she was. It's there. It's different. She no longer sat on the bus stop bench in Paris. She was standing in front of it, looking for something in Tokyo. She was blocks away, squatting down to pet a calico cat. I shivered. Who was she? What was happening? I switched the map to Brussels. It was another city streets lined with old-looking buildings. Shops on the ground level, and what I guessed was apartments above. I quickly scanned the sidewalks. They were empty. Save for a stocky woman in bright blue sweater. I did a second sweep. It wasn't there. I sighed in relief. I couldn't believe why I was getting so worked up about this. It was nothing but a coincidence. I stopped. My eyes frozen on the screen. There was on the building on the point at the point of a fork on the road. White, with a black ironwork framed balcony jutting from the second floor. I hadn't seen her, as I had been looking at the sidewalks. There she stood, standing on a balcony, head tilted in the direction of the camera, almost like she was coyly looking at me. Ah! Ah! Oh my god! What the frick? Oh my god! Oh, I need water. Shut up, music, you're not helping. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I'm actually scared now. I'm not even acting. I'm actually scared. I'm actually feeling goosebumps. Oh my god, what the frick? What is this story? Anyways. My breath. Frick. Why did you find this? Gotta run off to work, but have a good stream, Sales. Janet, Minat. Thank you, Cav. Thank you. All the best at work. See ya. Janet. Why did I come back to you, Sales? No, you weren't here. I'm halfway through the story already. This was so creepy. That's so creepy. I'm only halfway through. Okay, I'll just continue. If you want the previous part, you just have to like replay the previous part. I'll just continue. Story. Okay. My breath caught in my throat. I switched to Sydney. She was leaning against the wall, inside the doorway of a bright blue Carrick's Pharmacy building. On the show her getting ready to step on a red double-decker bus. Her head turned to look over her shoulder. She was everywhere I looked. She stood at a brick sidewalk on a bridge in Venice. She walked across a yellow barred crosswalk in Zurich. In Hong Kong, she stood between the Wing Lung Bank and a McDonald's, adjusting a strap on her back. Each picture, she came closer and closer to looking directly at me with her blurred-out face. My heart felt like a terrified bird, slamming inside my chest. I couldn't catch my breath. I wasn't sure what to do. I couldn't call the police. I was wondering whether I should send screenshots to Google. I clenched tightly and closed my eyes. Where was she? Was she following me? Was I following her? I wish I could see the expression on her face. Know what she saw when she looked back at me. I wanted to get out of my chair and run. Why was it that the only thing that made me feel free again also made me feel even more trapped? I had to know. I typed in the name of my town and zoomed in on a random street. It was a couple of miles from my house. The gates to City Park was shown in the clarity of the daylight despite it being night here currently. There she was. There she was. She was only a few miles from my house. Standing under the ironwork arc that stated the name of the park. She looked directly on the camera. Directly at me. I felt like I might throw up. She was near me. She was watching me. She was coming for me. She typed in the name of the complex apartment. No, dude, you are making it terrible. Dude, no. I typed in the name of the complex apartment where I live. I could see the outside of my building. The parking lot was full of cars. The blurred out children in the playground, such everywhere for her. She was in the parking lot on the sidewalks, hiding between the buildings, standing in the playground, even scanned each of the cars behind the bushes, every one of the blurred windows. She wasn't there. I curled tightly around myself and laid my head down on the desk. This place was safe. I didn't leave the apartment anyways. I would never use Google Maps again. Never see her again. She could stay at the park for all I cared. I smiled to myself and was surprised to find a tear slipping down my face. Safe, I said to myself in a whisper. Felt good to hear it aloud. Safe. As I said it, there was a knock on the door. Ah. Chill ran down my spine. I had a camera hooked up to my computer that showed me who was at the front door. Helped with my mobility issues. I slowly reached for a control to show myself who was outside. My hand trembled furiously. As I touched it, I realized my mistake. Lots of Google images showed that had only shown the outside of the building, just the outside. I looked at the screen and saw a woman in a white t-shirt, black pants, hooded jacket, carrying a grey bag, a purple and grey striped shoulder strap. Of course, there were those red sneakers. She looked directly at the camera, her face still a complete blur. As I tried to stifle a scream, she raised her hand and knocked loudly on my front door. Ah! This was horrible! Horrible! Oh my god! What the hell? Oh, this was actually creepy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, actually. Hands. My. Oh my goodness. Oh. The hairs on my hand is all standing up. Holy crap. Should have googled nearest police station instead. That is so true. Like, googling his own apartment building was the dumbest thing he could have done. Oh my, what a great story! It's not. It's terrible. So this is the butts game for losing the bet. But what's the bet? So the bet is if any one of us win, we can decide on. Okay, so this is a bet between me and Shalu. Okay, I forgot for which stream was it? I have to search. I have to search it up. Stream. Let's see. So. I couldn't remember which stream, but basically it was like okay, whoever wins gets to decide what the other person has to do. Whoever wins gets to decide what the other person has to do, and then unfortunately, Shalu won. So now I had to do a public stream, and because of that, here I am. By the way, if I won, I would have said my condition to her is that okay, for the next stream, whoever she is just chatting with, she cannot disagree. She cannot verbally and outright disagree with any of the takes the other person say. Doesn't matter whether she hates it or not, she cannot disagree with it. That was going to be my condition. Sorry, Thales. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you for the story. But oh my god, that was terrifying. That was absolutely terrifying. Good job though. Good job. Good job. Good job on this. Oh. I have to catch my breath. Now I have to go to bed with all feeling creeped out now. Good job reading it. I can feel the fear because I am feeling the fear. I am feeling the fear itself. It's creeping, it's seeping into my very bones. I shouldn't have finished my bread before reading this and continue reading it while continue eating it while I was reading this. So like to dissipate some of the tension. Right. Just the outside, but I looked at the screen, so that was horrible. But thank you for the story. Base. That is almost 4 hours of nonsense. Thank you guys for coming. You know what? I think this is the perfect place to end. Cat reporting his own message almost completely changed my true dude. Like what was Cap trying to say? It looks like he's trying to say oya oya and like oyasumi and also like a greeting at the same time. I was like, I tried reading it first, like, oh yeah, huh? Like, I just gave up when like, oh yeah, hi Cap. Ohayo gozaimasu. Ah, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. But that was so so poorly typed. Good job, Theo. Thank you, Skylar. Thank you. Dude, how do you report your own message when you are trying to when you're just trying to that's just, you know, if he gets banned, it's not my fault. So good job. Thank you. You can go read the rest of this story yourself. You want, you guys can. Where you guys can go and read it yourself. I was scared. So I had nice BGM on the mouth. What was the bet? Wait. Oh, what was the bet that I lost? Wait, I have to look. I have to search it. So. Okay, let's see. So that, I believe that was it. Let me try to look for it. this one. Oh no. It's the third. Okay, sorry. I'm searching through. Okay. So I don't know how I bet. Okay, so hear me out. There was a few. I just don't remember which one this one was from. Okay, so the first. Okay, I can recount some of it. The first ever bet that we made was a random one that I proposed because I was like, oh yeah, Shalu and Cap is going to have another just chatting stream. You know what? Since Cap can never stay on topic, how long do you think he's going to stay on one topic before he moves on to another? I bet around 10 minutes. He's going to stay on one topic for around 10 minutes at most. Shalu betted 20. She gave him too much confidence. Cap lasted less than 5 minutes before he started sidetracking. So I won that first one. And what did I make her do? Remember? Do you remember Shalu eating some like cilantro chips in the stream? Yeah. You remember? I'm not sure where you Lulu, but there was one stream that Shalu ate cilantro chips, and that was because of me. Yeah, I was like 10 minutes is too long for Kanjo. For real, honestly. Shalu has trust issue when she trusted Cap too much. Honestly, like 20 minutes is kind of crazy for Cap. What kind of confidence do you have in Cap that you think that he can last 20 minutes? We did say that whoever time is closest wins. Since it's less than 5 minutes, mine is 10, I win. So yeah, she had to have the cilantro chips. Ha ha ha. And then the second one. This one where. Oh! I remember now. Okay, so the second one was one where she is in a chat stream with Pat. And then like we're like, okay, how long do you think it will take before let's see. How long would it take before Pat say something? Oh yeah, no, okay, yeah. It's how long? Okay, the second bet we make is like Shalu and Pat's stream like, way back in November last year. Yep. And then that one was like, oh, how long would it take before either of them stops being nice to each other? Yeah. That one I lost, but because neither of us could come up with an idea on like what stakes to give. So we just say, oh, since Pat is the target of the bet, so let Pat decide. And then Pat had me voice act 5 scripts? I think 5 scripts in a yandere voice. That's what he wanted me to do. He wanted me to do 5 scripts in a yandere voice. Yeah. And I did that. I did that. Where? You guys will never find out. Anyways, and then the next one, I think. Yep. The next one is, I think it was I think this one is the one that Shalu suggested herself. Yeah. So it's like, how long do you think, like, it was for just chatting for a stream with her and Pat again, and it's like, oh, what compliments do you think Pat would say to her, Chalu? Like, okay, so Chalu went up to Pat and was like, what are 3 things you'll never say to me? Stuff like that. That one. And then at the end of since Pat never said any of it in the end, like at the end of the stream, I was already like off the bed right then. Yeah, that one. And then Chalu asked him straight up, and then he said one of them. Yeah, a million years ago. Is that one. I think you guys know exactly which one it is. And Pat chose, I think, the 3rd one, which was the one that Shalu chose. I chose like I chose the 3rd one. And Shalu chose the 1st one, I think. Or was it the other way around? I couldn't remember. But basically, Pat chose the longest one, which is just so happens to be the one that Shalu chose. And I lost that one. And as a result of that bet, I'm here right now today, doing this public stream. All because of that one. Yes. Yes, that one. A million good years ago. Yeah. It was so long ago. I wanted to do it. Honestly, I did wanted to do it earlier. The times just didn't line up, you know. Like, yeah, the times didn't. And then, like, yeah. So, yeah, so that was a bet under the table. There was a bet on the table. That was so funny. I was like, what the frick? Why did Pat choose that one? That was the worst bet so far. There. Thank you for your sacrifice, Pat. Thank you for your sacrifice. I'm sorry that you had to do that. Yeah. Oh yeah, Shalu chose a 3rd. Yeah. So Shalu had, okay, to give context, Shalu had Pat write out like 3 different compliments. And then like out of the list, all the 3 different compliments that Pat wrote out that he said he'll never say, this one of them, basically. Like, both of us choose one of them, and well, we agreed that if it was on the middle one, we would just like flip a coin to see who wins. Don't worry, Patricia's. Be grateful. I'm kidding. That was fun. That was fun. That was like, what? There was one where we were going to do for the stream between Shalu, you, Dudu, Show, and me. In that, you remember that peak stream? Yeah. We were going to do a bet then as well. Actually. So I think this is a perfect time to read. I think she's head to bed. So okay, so we were going to do an assassination bet. Okay. So so basically, I think I have to find a way to accidentally kill Shaw, and Shalu have to find a way to accidentally kill you. We chose our target based on like coin flip, and then whoever gets the assassination done first wins. Yeah, so basically in the end, so basically I have to protect you, and she has to protect Shaw. But I mean, it didn't happen because it was so scuffed that like trying to focus on getting into the game in the first place was such a bloody major hurdle that nobody remembered about the bet. Yeah. That was peak. That was a smart one, right? No. Okay. It never happened in the end. She never tried to kill you, or nor did I try to kill Shaw, because in the end, by the time we managed to start playing, it had been so scuffed that I think just completely forgot about it already. Yeah. I was originally supposed to. Yeah. Then yeah, I don't remember much of it. Basically, the most I think she has 2 tokens. By tokens, like 2 wins and stuff like that, and I have 1 extra win. And like by tokens, I mean like wins that we have not set the country. So yeah, she has won a total of 4 times, I think, 4 times, and I have won a total of like 2. Yeah. Two times. I've won a total of 2 times. No, adding the most recent. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah. So that's yeah, so yeah, basically we made a few bets, and then I think that was the most recent bet. What was it about? I think there was one. Oh yeah, I remember now. That was I won a bet for last week, but that was a previous one which was incredibly funny. So okay. you there was one, the one before this one that involved you, Dudu. And it was for that stream where you were going to be just chatting with Pat. So the bet was, how long would it be before you start mentioning Shalu and Pat. Because you were in a stream with you were in a just chatting stream with Pat. So I was like, how long would it take before you start mentioning the both of them? And then we both agreed that it's going to be around a ballpark of 5 minutes. We both like basically agreed that, you know what? It's good. It's going to be around 5 minutes. So taking out like a bit of the I think loading time in the beginning. I think that stream, I wasn't there either because like it was a bit late, or I had like stuff to do tomorrow or something like that. Yeah, I think it was a bit late for me or something like that. Yeah. So yeah. It was a bit late for me. And then I was really tired during that time. Yeah, I was yeah. So yeah, I wasn't there for that. But like we won. I chose 3, she chose 7, and she won. So I won. And the last stream. What was the last stream? I have to remember. The last stream was this one is proposed by Hertz. Like mostly I'm the one that comes up with this random bet ideas. You know, I'm the one that initializes these stupid scuffed ideas. But this one she came up herself. She's like, okay, later I am going to do like this basically those quizzes with Pat and trying to get each other's like results. Who do you think would get the other person's one first? I was like, I am going to bet on Pat, of course. My boy. I'll never not bet on him. Always bet on Pat. And you know what? Perfect bet. Because Pat got it right first. Aha! She should have worded it better, as in whoever loses first or something. But nay, whoever got the first one right. And I bet on Pat, and therefore I won, because Pat is the GOAT! Thank you, Pat. Thank you. So now I have an extra token. As for the scoreboard, I think it's about... wait. 5-3. I think 5-3 or 4-3. Yeah. With Shalu in the lead. 5-3 or 4-3. Yeah, I think it's 4-3. Yep. 4-3. Yeah, with Shalu in the lead. Well, technically, it's like... technically... Well, I'll count it more as like a 4-. I got you. Thank you, Pat. I know I can always count on you. Yeah. Yeah. So I say it's 4-3, but it's more technically like 4 to like 2.5, because I did make like when you You remember when like the V-Shippies played like the Mimesis stream? Like I think last weekend, yeah. Yeah. So it was kind of last minute. I was like, I bet that I just suddenly say like a little bit before stream, I bet that you, Shalu, would die first. And she's like, what the frick? That's not fair. Yeah, that was a random one. I mean, well, she did agree to it, and then like that is why, like if you recall back to the stream, like when she died, she's like, yeah, you won, and stuff like that. That was the context of it. Well, technically speaking, Pat was left behind by you guys because you guys keep starting a bloody train without waiting for Pat. Pat was left behind first for the first 2 times, but I specifically said died. Pat was left behind. Pat was abandoned, but he did not die. Yeah, you were like on the roll. You were like the GOAT, and they keep leaving you behind. I was like, Pat, no! How could you? How could you do this to my boy? Okay. Oh wait, give me a second. I'll be to use the toilet. I need to use the bathroom for a bit. I've returned. Okay, so yeah, so for that Mimesis stream. So yeah. So I count that as like half bet because I count that as half bet because like I did like drop it like pretty last minute and stuff like that. Yeah. So like it's kind of a half bet. So for that bet, the punishment is that for the first 40 minutes of the next, did I say the next or any just talk stream? But yeah, I think for the first 40 minutes of the next stream that she talks with someone, she cannot outright verbally disagree with whatever takes that they say. I do not stop her for like shaking her head and stuff like this, but she cannot disagree with anything. So yeah, I see. So I might. So if you guys are going to, if she's going to use that, do that for the next stream, you guys can like just spend the first 40 minutes just saying whatever diabolical stuff that you think she would usually disagree with, and she have no choice but to, because of the results of the bet. At Dudu, I will step on you. That's crazy. know. Maybe you can ask you can make her do that. Like, she cannot disagree with anyone for the first 40 minutes in the next VCP stream or something like that. I should go back to see if I can change the conditions for that. But you know what? Maybe. Maybe you know what? Maybe I'll go ask. I'll go ask. Yeah. So that was a bet, and that's why I'm here right now. This is my punishment. But you know what? She only said I had to do a stream. She never mentioned how many times I would do it. And she never mentioned that I have to keep doing it. So that means that this can and would be my last public stream. It depends. I will leave the thought up because I mean there's no reason for me to take it down anyway. When is that even the VCP stream? No idea. I'll be there in the audience to watch. First and only. First and only indeed, Scholar. First and okay. Unless you can. Dude, like if I keep losing, she's gonna force me to like construct an entire VTuber like personality. First, she uses her token to ask me to make a tweet. Then she asked me to do a stream. And then it seems like she's going to use another few tokens to ask me to like make a VTuber tag or something like that. What do I even do for tags? There's no point for me to tags. There's nobody here except you guys anyways. What's the point of tags for me? It's like, oh, if it's not text, then it might be Oshima. It's like, and then I'll be like, but what's the point on me having an Oshima? It's no. Why? I'm not a streamer. I'm not. I really am not. Please guys, you have to believe me. Yeah. So we'll see. See if I have to bite the bullet. There you go. Yeah. That was basically the contents of the bet. As to why the bet started in the first place, the answer is very simple. I was bored. And like the bet started all because of like Cap changes topics so much. It's like, you know what would and then I was bored, and so I was like, you know what would be funny? To see how long Cap would stay on one topic. And that's how it got here right now. 2 months of gambling, guys. Always gamble, kids. I'm kidding. Don't gamble. Gamble bad. Gamble bad. If you gamble, then you end up where I am today, in pain. Yeah, Shallo's the gambler, not me, not me. I'm the dealer. That lost more times than I have won. Man, this is rigged. This deal's rigged against the house, isn't it? Huh? You. Yeah. So yeah, I think this would be a perfect time to. This will be about the perfect time to end the stream. Ooh. Thank you guys for coming today. Luckily you weren't here. I mean, you weren't here in the beginning. Doo-doo. But like in the beginning, I was like rambling. I was like rambling a lot because I had a really crazy day today. I had a really crazy day. As in, today was okay. Here's what I think. My luck is I wouldn't say I'm unlucky. I mean, my luck is like, if you want to say, okay, if you want to say whether I'm a lucky person, I'll say I am just like normal in the middle. But if I had to choose, I'll probably lean slightly more towards the unlucky. I mean, I have my moments, I have my lucky moments, but like generally, I'm slightly on the unlucky side. And today was especially unlucky. So, to summarize for you, Dudu, the traffic was weirdly especially bad today. I was late for work. And then today because of stuff that happened yesterday, I had to do basically double the work today, and I realized I forgot my lunch at home, and at the end of the day, I had my jacket stolen, which has my wallet, keys, my driving license, my bank card, my house keys, car keys, and the warehouse keys inside. So yeah, quick summary of what happened to me today. Fun. So yeah, I said it so many times, but yeah, I was originally going to play a game, but like because of all that happened, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna something else. I'm just gonna ramble about my day today. I think that would be probably a bit more interesting. Yeah, and after I finished rambling, I think I only rambled for an hour. I don't talk that much. I don't ramble for an hour. Like, today was so eventful. Or maybe I just speak a bit too fast. Yeah, probably because I speak quite fast. But yeah, I rambled for about an hour, then we read some creepy campfire stories, and then now we're here. Yeah. Thank you guys for coming to today's super scuff, scuff. I can't think of any more words. It's 4 a.m. Thank you for coming to my punishment stream. It's not a debut. It's not a debut. I was originally thinking whether I wanted to do the full debut, but like I was like, yeah, maybe not. It's just a stream. I'm not gonna do like a proper full-time streamer anyway. I'm not gonna. I won't be doing that. I'm too lazy for that. So you know, so like, let's not do a proper debut stream. Let's just do a whatever is there to kind of thing. You know. Get some sleep. I will. Thank you, Fat. I will get some sleep. I will immediately head to bed. I am already, like, when I went to the bathroom earlier, I immediately changed to my sleepwear. So I'm ready to just shut off my PC and just zonk out immediately. Yeah. So thank you guys for coming to today's stream. Yeah, you need sleep. Yeah, yes I do. Thank you. Yeah. Otsukare. Thank you guys. Thank you everyone. And I was about to say and something. Realize I'm not supposed to say. Man, I do not have an outro plan, huh? Stream more? Nah. You have to find a way to convince me. Teehee. You have no way to force my hands. Mwahahahaha. I was. You have to make a deal with the devil. I am the devil. Just anyways. Okay, bye. I was like, should I do an outro? Then I was like, then I realized, wait, I don't have one. Why am I trying to think of one? I'm not even a proper streamer VTuber anyways. I don't need an outro. I just need to shut off my PC. No, I don't even bother clicking stop stream. Just shut off my PC randomly. And then you just see me like stuck. Stream loading for a bit. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll even shut it off in the middle of sentence to leave. You know, leave it a bit unsatisfying. So I'll hear like some complaints about it in the future.